your passions ablaze as you journey onward. Let your heart lead the way. Tired wanderer with your wise strategies, play your cards right so your party succeeds. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Onward adventure as chaos ensues, let out boisterous laughter with your enemies subdued. Go forth, sojourner, and care for your men. Let your love for them carry you till the world's end. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Hide-die, oh hide-do, for our glory we'll die, for our party we'll go. Oh hide-die, oh hide-do, for our glory we'll die, for our party we'll go.
Alright, congratulations on being first. Thank you for collecting your ticket. Hi, Ian, thank you for collecting your ticket. I'm gonna be lurking and stopping by once in a while. Yeah, sounds good, Alex. I hope work goes well today.
We will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. We will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Weary travelers, set your passions ablaze as you journey onward. Let your heart lead the way. Tired wanderer with your wise strategies, play your cards right so your party succeeds. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Onward adventure as chaos ensues, let out boisterous laughter with your enemies subdued. Go forth, sojourner, and care for your men. Let your love for them carry you till the world's end. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Hide-die, oh hide-do, for our glory we'll die, for our party we'll go. Oh hide-die, oh hide-do, for our glory we'll die, for our party we'll go. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we
Today's
fight
first day
side
back
by
working
side.
retail and was
From
training and stuff, and it
twilight
was
till
chaotic.
dawn,
The last half of
no
your day.
matter
Oh,
how it all
I'm
ends,
sorry to hear
we
you.
will venture victorious
so mentally done right now. Yeah, that's fair. But I'm proud of you for having a job. So, you know, good job. You are a good boy. Okay, and oh yeah, and then also the alarm. Let me put my alarm. I'll go ahead and move to center stage, but oops. Move to center stage, but I will also set my alarm. Come on. Phone? Yes, phone. Yeah, could you go over to the clock? Let's see. Yeah, we'll make it 50 minutes. Okay. I should inside my current position. I'm curious that. Ooh, nice. Let me just take a look. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you just relax. You deserve it. Let's see. And anyway, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And today, Rainbow's End presents Finding Love Beyond the Stars, Episode 7, An Impossible Choice of Love. So you're going to be putting a window in a bit, but the window outside is like a storm up. Oh, that sucks. I hope it's not too bad. Actually, I'm going to like strip a bit because it's getting hot in here already. Let's see. Okay. So today, our schedule for the day is we're going to play another year or so of Exocolonist. Or gonna be trying to get with Cal and see if I can still make things work with Mars. Hold the door, hold it. I believe in you, Alex. You got this. So I'm gonna be trying to get with Cal and see if I can still make things work with Mars. And if I simply can't date both, then I'll need to be prepared for the impossible choice. And well, I've decided that if I have to, I'll break up with Mars to try and be with Cal, because I really think this is probably a golden opportunity to be with Cal, because I know that like the game made it obvious and like at the beginning that that Cal and Tammy are basically like destined to be together. So like I know it's going to be very difficult to be with Cal when Tammy is in the picture. Like it might not be impossible, I'm not sure, but it might be like it might be impossible to be with Cal without like fucking over Tammy somehow, and I don't want to have to fuck over Tammy in a future run if I don't have to. So I would rather, if I have to choose, I would rather ruin things with Mars to try and be with Cal this run. Because I think that like I know I can definitely just do a nice little like Mars run later and then future run, but doing a Cal run in the future might be exceptionally difficult. Like this might be my golden opportunity. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that golden opportunity, and I'm gonna try and I'm hoping that I can just talk to Cal and convince him. But like, he has expressed that he prefers monogamy, so I know it'll be difficult. So we'll see what happens. It's your friendship with Cal, it's like 80, I think. And let me go ahead and give you a shout out while you're here. Let's see, OMG, GM Alexander 777 is like the bestest streamer ever. They take us on epic adventures through video games with awesome stories and battles. Did you see them playing Marvel Rivals? Wowza. And they're super nice and friendly to everyone. This is so cool. I can't wait to see what they play next. Good, then get there, yeah. Let's see. So then let me go ahead and okay, so let's have a look. Yeah, I'm at 87. I'm at 87 friendship with Cal. I'm just a few points away from the next step, and then I'm close to just maxing him out. So I think I can max him out this year. If not, I'll get really fucking close, because if I give him a gift every day, then, well, I mean, if I give him a gift every month, then yeah, I should max him out literally by next year. Well, no, I'll max him out before that, because I get like 2 friendship for each gift I give him, and 4 if it's on his birthday. Assuming that I give him a thing that he likes, which I will. Let's see. Pretty sure I already like walked around and checked on all of the stuff, and I think I talked to everyone. I'm just going to do a little walk around first, just make sure that there isn't some stuff lying on the ground that I didn't pick up. And, you know, since I'm fucking blind, you guys let me know if you see anything that I have failed to pick up. Also, I know Vase has been beating up both Cal and Rex, so if the game gives me an opportunity to kill him, I will. I will fucking kill Vase. You able to pick me up? Oh. Well. I mean, you know, we can pick each other up anytime. Let's see. Nuppies, both the regular and kinky kind. Yeah. Nuppies are nice. Okay, yeah, so we'll talk to everyone. Pretty sure I talked to everyone, but we're gonna talk to everyone anyway. Okay, so the engine's looking good. Okay, yeah, I already gave her gift and everything. You keep trying to tell myself that not everyone needs to fight the aliens, and he says, looking up the colony road to the garden and geoponics domes. But I can't stand it when Cal talks about how we all gotta sing songs and get along. He's so stupid. Need me a muscle mommy? Yeah. Muscle mommies are pog. Hey, is it just me or is everyone here just like Lightspeed hot? Rex says. Seriously, is this something in the water? Because, dang. Rex looks at a little howl and then laughs, clapping on the back. Present company included. You're so sweet, Rex. I'm going for another hug. Again? So cute. Everyone's so serious all the time, Nomi says, stitching their chin with the tip of their finger. I'm trying my best to help. Even if I'm not good at soldier stuff, I can at least make things that make people smile. That's important too, right? It sure is. Okay, I already gave Nomi stuff. I'm not going to talk to Vase. Maya is watching holovids, propping her head up with her hand. Newton's bloody apple, she curses. We have got to start producing our own entertainment soon, or I am going to literally go mad. Well, I can entertain you. Leave it to me. I'll talk to Diz last. Hi, Cal. Yeah, man, your dad doesn't have time to chat, but he waves hello. Yeah. And does his eyes flick over you with disinterest. What do you want? Are you here to make fun of me too? No. Okay, so I know that Anemone doesn't have the same birthday as me, and I know that Diz doesn't have the same birthday as me. So, I know Kel's birthday, I know Tangent's birthday, I know Lars's birthday, I know Rex's birthday, I know Nomi's birthday, I don't know Sim's birthday. Let's see. Okay, so I'm still pretty stressed. So what I can do is I can just kind of do some normal things this season. And then next season I can do my explorations. Like, I should have plenty of collectibles until then. At which rate I should probably increase my reasoning or my reasoning, engineering, maybe like persuasion. Oh, yeah, and I can swap my gear. I don't need my combat fuckery anymore. Okay, so I need more engineering for that. Need 50 engineering. Okay, that's a lot. I don't have nearly that much. Okay, I'm like pretty close to having enough reasoning and engineering to get the next to get the first perk of them. So that's good. +1 engineering +2 reasoning. And I got friendship, attention to Nomi Nomi. And stress. Yeah, 15 stress. So I'll get almost the max amount of stress. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Heading back to quarters, the end of the day, and as you pass by the medbay, you hear shouts and scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with serious wounds, not the usual broken limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her own leg, sponging blood flow from a massive animal bite. Another looks nearly blinded from acid. It looks like chaos in there. Help in medbay. Yeah, I'm good. I do have biology. Thank you. +9 stress. Okay, that's on biology. Gosh, it's a good thing you were here. Triaging and getting the most badly wounded into the med beds is difficult, and the others need traditional medical attention while they wait. It's hectic, stressful work, but you're able to keep your head and provide assistance. Good work in there, Niji, Chief Engineer Inston says. You know, with how the colony's growing, I could use an assistant nurse here, someone I can trust to take care of things while I'm working in the lab. Come back next month and give me a hand if you're interested. Unlock nursing assistant in engineering. Yay! Card becomes 4. Okay, well. Alright, then get over there 4, I guess. Okay, that's the super goal as well. Let me just double check on something. Let me see if maybe doing something like this is good. No, it still prefers this. Wait, what about... What about 4, 5, 6? No, it doesn't matter. The straight doesn't do enough. I get a bonus from pairs for the hop eye anyway. What if we do that? Nope. Still less good. Okay, 42. That's good. So let's for engineering, +2 reasoning. Nice. +14 stress and -1 kudos, or +1 kudos. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my stress is -1, but I still maxed out my stress because of the event, so that's 23 stress, and that's still good. That's okay. I don't mind maxing out my stress here. It's your 17th birthday, but it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth and a celebration of life and hope. Not for just this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. And you're all beginning to take your places as adults in the colony. The council has decided to throw a party in your honor, the Vertumnan Youth Ball. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation on real paper slipped under your door. Party, party, party all night long. Okay. It's loyalty, I guess. I'm like, wow, how loyal that I like to party. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate. Well, yourselves, and yourself specifically. It is your birthday after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone has dressed up and looking like the young adults you were becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from her holomags, every inch of her painted and perfumed. Michi, happy birthday. I'm glad you could make it, she says over the steady thrum of the music. Drinks are over there. Make your song request to congruence and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots, then back up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock hop, just like Earth, duh. At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another, he winks at you. Aw. Obviously, my boys get along. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glove of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition into his glass. He says it's going to be an act. Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with a fast pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls, "Woo, it's time to dance." Oh, my puppy boy. Dance. Hell yeah. You, Rex, and Mars take to the dance floor. After a while, Anemone follows, pulling Race behind her. Ugh, face. You all dance until it feels like your heart is going to burst from excitement, from exertion, and from the sheer joy of throwing yourself around the room with your friends. Aw. Nomi, who's playing DJ with Congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Aw. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announced dreamily, or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Aw. Let's see. Everyone giggles awkwardly, shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who makes the first move? Okay, so here's the here. Yeah, I can talk. I can flirt with Cal, which that's kind of what I'm aiming for. Um, get an audience with Mars, my actual girlfriend. Um, I know that would make her happy. Look for tangent. No, I don't like. First of all, I'm not really trying to give a tangent this run. Second of all, I don't think that she'll want to slow dance with me. So I'm gonna I said that given the choice, if I have to choose between Cal and Mars, I'm going for Cal. I already have Mars, so if she gets mad, I can try to make it up to her. But I want to go for Cal with my whole heart. As much as I love Mars, I'm happy with her, and I'm grateful to her for being my first girlfriend. I like. I gotta go for my boy. Yay! Yeah, he ranges with Cal grins and holds you at a respectful distance, his strong shoulders forming a natural dancing frame for your arms. You're a little embarrassed that you're so sweaty. Cal never works up a sweat, but he just laughs and compliments your natural glow. On the dance floor, you bump into Anemone and Vase, who have stopped dancing and skipped directly to Sucking Face. Cal rolls his eyes. After the slow song, Naomi spins and grins as music library to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. Hell yeah! But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's speak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adult stop the music. Plum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. Look at all of you, he says, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but of all humanity. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Rhett here, good man, real good man, really, the best of the colony. Shared this poem from a great Earth poet, Lim continues. Now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids. Tonight, on the eve of something really big. He clears his throat and reads from his hollow palm. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. When we, the youthful, sinewy races, all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountains steep. Conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go the unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forests felling, we the rivers stemming. Vexing we and piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving. Pioneers, oh pioneers. Sure, applaud politely. Red Red looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think that poem means, kids? He asks. Does it mean we should sit here in our colony politely waiting for this planet to make a space for us? He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No, he exclaims. It means we need to get out there, we need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us. He points to you specifically. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vase and Anemone will lead the cheering that erupts. Lem and Rhett leave, and the music spins back up again. But only a few die-hard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else is broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are... Uh, I mean, I'm like, okay, so here's the thing. Like, I do think that this is. I do think that we do need to kind of go out and take the fight to them. Specifically, very specifically, I think that we need to go and blow up that fucking lab in the hole. Um, and then our enemy won't be able to control monsters to send at us anymore. Um, and that's it. Then we win. Then we're good. Then we're safe. As far as I can tell. Like, that's all that needs to be done. We don't need to, like, murder, like, countless innocent creatures on the planet. We just need to blow up the motherfucker that's, like, mind controlling them. So on the one hand, I'm like, okay, well, this could be good because this means we're going out there and taking down the fucking mastermind. But on the other hand, somehow I feel like the Earth government is going to be a little. I think they're going to be a little too extreme and prejudiced about it. So I'm also like scared. I'm scared that it's going to go bad. I kind of don't feel like I want to say both scared and cautiously optimistic. I wouldn't say that I'm angry. I wouldn't say I'm excited. I wouldn't say that I'm. I don't know. I guess maybe. I guess maybe I'm trying not to think about it, but either cautiously optimistic or scared seems appropriate, but neither are completely accurate. Because it's not that it's not that I think that the choice to go out there and go on the offensive is a bad choice, but I think that they're going to do it in a way that I'm not going to be happy with. I think that they're going to I think they're going to be assholes about it, really, and like be killing innocent creatures that didn't do anything wrong. And it's like, we literally just need to blow up the laboratory in the hole, and then we're good. I'm gonna say cautiously optimistic. Friendship with Mars on tangent. Mars is holding court with a small group of teens already applying her spin on things. This is actually a good thing, she insists. Truly, we're never going to get anywhere as a species if we just sit here and wait to be attacked every year. Plus, it'll give Lum something to do so he stops bothering us. War is always a time of huge leaps in technology, too, Tanj adds. Think of what we'll be able to accomplish. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to find your dad has stayed up to make sure you got home safe. He's never done that before. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now you see his sad eyes and you know that time is over. Yeah. Okay. Well. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, we'll talk to everyone. Have you seen my delinquent brother? Tanj asks, already agitated. He was supposed to appear for his vaccinations before leaving on expedition again. Dr. Instance messaged me like I am his keeper or some such nonsense. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. I am done minding him. If he wants to cough up flower petals for 3 weeks or whatever else you mind is out there waiting to infect us, he's welcome to muck around and find out. Uh-huh. It's okay, Tangent. You can say fuck. You can say he can fuck around and find out. You feel the weight of a pair of eyes on you as you approach Anemone. Looking around, you say Vase staring at you with a suspicious expression. Hey, Niji, Anemone says, grinning you with a smile. What's up? Here, I got something for you. Give Rosie no egg. You're a hero, Anemone says, taking the egg. And I'm starving. I want to get to the kitchen to cook this up right away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking to Vase. Let's see. Rex is staring across the column at the garrison, watching the soldiers go through their drills. Not so sure about this war, he says, scowling. Seems a little bit like a bunch of big dick soldiers got in their heads to start killing things just because they don't look human enough. He sniffs embarrassing. I'm more human than they are, and I'm part dog. Muller can possibly pass out yet, though. Yeah, get some good rest, E. Got you a present. Here, Rex, take this mushwood log. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. What? Really, really? He exclaims. I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? Also just come over here and check on things. Yeah, okay. There's no... I don't see any, objects. My mom and dad asked if I was getting serious with anyone, Emmy says, wrinkling their nose. Gross or Rooney, right? Here, Nami, have a crystal. Nami makes a sound of appreciation and holds the crystal up to the light. Wow, it makes rainbows? That's perfect. Thank you so much. He's so cute. Hello, beloved. I don't really care for aliens, Mars says, examining her nails. Why would I? Humans are far more interesting. And if the aliens are so cool, why don't they have cities already? She tosses her hair. Checkmate, aliens. She holds a flower out to look at it. A flower? A cheap gift, but I suppose it will look good in my hair. Thank you. Okay, I don't see any, stuff to pick up out here. If you're here to tell me what to do, go away, Doze mutters, frowning out into the wilderness. I don't have to listen to you. I'm here to give you something, you punk. Here, take this strange device. Does his eyes light up when he sees your gift? Wow, he says, taking them from you with uncharacteristic delight. Where did you find this? It looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. Yay, it does like strange devices. I got some friendship with this. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, Still not birthdays, though, right? No birthdays for either one. Kale. Got 89. Friendship with Cal, yeah. You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him just around the other side of the geoponics dome. For the last time, leave me alone. Doesn't sound good. You get closer and find Cal facing down Rhett and Vase, who've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed while Cal is so angry he's almost shaking. Cal, please listen to us, Rhett says, spreading his hands. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is that I need good, loyal, strong young men like you out there on the front lines. Rhett smiles. You're a good boy, Cal. I admire your passion for peace and your dedication to fighting for it. That's why I'm here, asking you to help me protect the colony. Protect the colony, Cal spits. It's such a lie. You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting. Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised. Show some respect. Cal squares up like he's ready to take the hit. For who? He asks, sharp. Psychopaths like you? Vase roars. It looks like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one raised hand. Vase links it back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal. I can tell you need a bit more time, Rhett says. I just wanted you to know that my door is always open if... I get lost, Cal says, cutting Rhett off. Rhett looks surprised. I'm not interested. I never will be. Vase looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options. With that, they leave. Vase gives you a scathing look as they pass. Cal sits down heavily on the sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay, you can just tell us how to kill them. He looks up, exasperated. Like that's any better? I wish they would leave you alone. Me too, Cal sighs. They have a real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Gal picks up a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on. Man, this whole war is light speed stupid. He mutters. Lemonist people come crashing in here and think they run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think, like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here? We need to live in harmony with nature. I'm glad you agree, Cal says. I just feel like we just showed up and plopped ourselves right in the middle of the food web, Cal continues, and we didn't even think for a second about the chaos that would cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try to understand. Cal's shoulders slump on his side and he pushes himself to his feet. Man, I wish I could still think about this stuff with Anemone. I wish I could still talk about this stuff with Anemone, he says, slinging the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. You can see why Rhett wanted to get him in the defense force so badly. I miss her, Cal admits. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids. He shakes his head. But she's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, you know? Yeah. Your dad is reading a book, an actual book. Dog-eared pages and everything, in the shade of the greenhouse. He blinks up at you and your shadow falls over the pages. Oh, hello, Gooseberry. He laughs. Do you need something? Well, let me just walk around again and double check that I didn't miss any, like, collectibles. Okay, doesn't look like I missed anything. Alright. We're gonna relax in the park and hope that we can upgrade our animal. We can upgrade our Hopeye. Yay! You play with your Hopeye hopscotch while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Yay. +1 bond with pet Hopeye. Yay. Some empathy. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounds out to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Hopscotch bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shit and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. You hear commotion over by the geoponics domes, the kind that makes you drop your shovel and sprint over there. There's a crowd at the entrance to the domes. Governor Lem, Rhett, Cal, and a handful of agriculturists form a semicircle around the entrance. I'm looking up at... Oh, shit. Oh no, it's Socks. She's perched over the door, her back arched with fear as her great body grapples up the side of the geodesic dome. You can hear the glass cracking under the strain. I'll spit Socks 2 +5 on third stage of challenges. Okay. She's clicking her teeth and emitting a scared, mournful howl from deep in her belly. Okay, yeah, I could choose not to take it, but I will. I'll keep it. That could actually be really good. That's like a 10 in the right circumstance. And it's not that difficult of a circumstance. And honestly, a 5 is good anyway. Like, it's not like a 5 is bad. At worst, it's a 5, which is... That's good. She's clicking her teeth and emitting a scared, mournful howl from deep in her belly. Cal is between the mob and Socks, his arms spread wide. Please, don't hurt her, he cries. It's just my pet, I promise she's not dangerous. It's an alien monster, Lem snarls. It's not a pet, it's the enemy. Chief Rhett, I command you to destroy it. Rhett levels his laser rifle at the dilly pillar. Wait! All eyes turn towards you. Governor Lem and Rhett are twin avatars of fury. Lem red-faced and blustery, Rhett calm as he lowers the muzzle of his rifle. Why the hell should I wait, he says icy. Do you have a better idea? Socks is trained, I can prove it. You push through the crowd and stand before Socks, who looks down at you with curious affection. You raise your hand and she chitters and shakes out her fringe. Socks, down, you command. Socks obediently slinks down from the geodesic dome. She circles her great body around you, watching you intently. Everyone takes a few steps back from the huge deli pillar. Sit, you continue, and the crowd grasps as Socks leans back and holds her front half to its full height, towering over your heads. Lie down, you order. She flumps to the ground, spraying gravel and dirt at the crowd. Roll over, you say, making a rolly gesture with your hand, and Socks rise until her many, many feet are wriggling in the air. She looks up at you, upside down, her mouth lolling open in something like a smile. Aww. One more trick, you say, pointing at Lem. Socks, attack. Socks slips to her feet with alarming speed and snarls, charging toward Lem. Everyone screams and scatters except for Lem, who freezes and cowers where he stands, and Red, who raises his rifle. Stop, you command, and Socks stops dead in her tracks, her face inches from Lem's face. Her breath wafts over him, rustling his hair. There is only shocked, still silence. Lem's mouth quivers with fear, and then confusion. What are you waiting for, he commands. Shoot it. For a few tense seconds, you worry that Red will pull the trigger. The moment passes, and security Red slowly lowers his rifle. That's incredible, he says. You have this monster perfectly trained. Does it hunt? Will it follow directions at the expense of its own safety? Red turns to Lem. We could use this creature, he says. It may be useful in defending the colony. Only for defense, Cal pipes up. She's not a weapon. She's a living, breathing animal, and she has rights. Lum sets his jaw. Fine, he says, backing away from Socks. Rhett, you're responsible for this creature. I'm done with this. He turns on his heel and stalks away, muttering under his breath. Good. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Cal whoops and runs over to Socks to throw his arms around her neck. She trills in relief and taps her many feet against the ground, her body rippling like a wave. Niji, thank you, he cheers and laughs as Socks sweeps him off his feet. The crowd disperses, though some hang around to watch and wonder as Cal plays with his dilly pillar friend. Yeah, I'll get rid of sharing is caring. It's only a 1 value and only gives a +1 to one thing to the right. Yeah, we'll forget sharing is caring. Let me see. Cal is digging at the garden with even more passion than usual. Stupid soldier assholes, he mutters, throwing weeds into a growing pile. They think they're so important. But it's harder to grow stuff than it is to kill it. Not that they would know. He sighs and lets himself fall back into the dirt. There's only a war against nature because we keep pissing it off, he says, gesturing to the pile of green weeds. We're an invasive species, literally. We just gotta figure out our niche in the ecosystem, man. Yeah, you're not wrong. But until we find our niche, we also kind of need to live. Here, have a fruit, Cal. Food! Cal grabs the fruit out of your hands and remembers his manners. He gives you a big hug. Thanks, Niji. I'm starving. How did you know? My boy. Okay, 91 friendship. Hey, Dad. Catch your dad taking a break in the shade. In Geoponics domes. Oh, hey, he says, waving lazily. Taking breaks is important. Don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? Thanks, Dad. I'll swing back around and talk to Diz last. Mars is watching holovids, propping her head up with her hand. Yeah, QTD enter naked day? Hell yeah. I love a naked day. Let's see. It would be so hot. Yeah, it'd be awesome. Let's see. I'll give her a gift first. I'll give her a flower again this time. Just a flower up to look at it. Flower, cheap gift, but I suppose it will look good in my hair. Thank you. You find Mars going through old holophotos from when you were all kids aboard the Stratospheric. She gives you a sad little smile and pats the couch next to her. Come look through photos with me, she says. I forgot about some of these. Aw. Mars brings up a picture of Anemone and Cal from when they were probably 4 or 5 years old. They're both stripped down to just their pants and have painted monster faces on their chests and are standing on top of the table in the crush, waving swords above their heads. You remember that table being a fort, a pirate ship, a haunted house, and a jungle cave, depending on the day? Look at them, Mars says, smiling. You used to be the best of friends, right? Whenever you saw one, the other was always, like, tagging along behind them. She sighs. It's so weird that they, like, never talk to each other anymore. I mean, I get it, and then he got all weird about being a soldier after her brother died, and Cal really doubled down on the whole hippie aesthetic. Yeah, it's odd that they grew apart. Mars hums non-committally and goes to the next image. Tammy's gentle face smiles back at you. Oh, my Tammy. He's in the ship's galley, learning how to make soy sweets from antecedent. She is wearing an apron, but almost all of her is covered in different colored powders used for flavoring and coloring the sweets. Even the tips of her pointed ears are dusted with it. Oh, Mars sighs. Look at this one. I know it's been years, but I still can't believe she just died like that, she says sadly. It was so senseless. She was the first, but she wasn't the last. At least she didn't have to see all this death and destruction. She was too kind a soul for that. At least we found out why she died, Mars continues. It's not really a comfort, but it's something. I miss her so much. Mars taps through some more photos, pursing her lips. I swear there's at least one picture of Diz in here, she mutters. It takes almost a minute, but she finally finds one. Tange and Diz's joint 5th birthday party, complete with matching soy cakes. Oh, their mother, Besk, is just out of frame, drink in her hands. Oh, this was before Diz got all weird about his birthday, Mars hums. I still have no idea what happened there. I mean, who doesn't like birthdays? It's weird to see them so happy together, she continues. I can't remember the last time I saw either of them really smile like that. Mars sighs. And now Tan spends all her time cooped up in engineering and Diz spends more time outside the colony than he spends in it. It's just so sad. Mars stares down with the little hologram in her hand. I didn't mean to bully him so much, she admits softly. I thought I was helping him learn how to fit in, like toughening him up a little, so he didn't cry so much, you know? Her mouth twitches with a sad smile. But I guess I ended up just pushing him farther away. When I was little, I didn't understand that words could hurt people because they don't hurt me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could have been nicer to him. This is back at size. That's true. Oh, she looks so beautiful here. Oh. It's weird looking back on when we used to be kids, Mars muses. We were so innocent. We had no idea about the wormhole or Vertumna. No dying, no famine, no killer pollen, no animal attacks. I mean, we didn't even have bad weather on the ship. All we cared about was playing and popularity. Mars gestures to herself. Now look at me. I'm working on the bridge and, it's all politics. It's like a professional popularity contest. Lum is an idiot, but he's got one thing going for him, Mars laughs. The man has an absolutely impeccable social media game. If nothing else, he knows how to get people to vote for him. Really, that's all you need. Mars leans over and rests her head on your shoulder. Her hair smells like jasmine. Thank you for going through those pictures with me, she says quietly. I try to keep my eyes on the future, but sometimes it's nice to remember where you came from. Yeah, of course. Mars is speaking to someone else, but when she sees you, she immediately disengages with them and walks over to you, kissing you soundly on the mouth. Hello, beautiful, she says, slipping her hands into your back pockets. Were you thinking about me? I was thinking about you. Oh. spend some time together. Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. For you, darling? Of course. What do you have in mind? You follow her. You open your mouth to suggest something tame, like grabbing dinner, stops you before you can even say it. Wait, no. Just follow me. Oh, well, shit. That reduced my stress a lot. I should have done that after exploring. You do, and she leads you into the personal quarters wing. You get about halfway to Mars's room before she's hustling you against the wall. Ooh. In public. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Leaving fighting kisses, sit down your neck. Whatever you have planned, I have a better idea, she murmurs. What do you think? What do you think indeed? You spend a few enjoyable hours in Mars's embrace, emerging a rumbling red-faced and a great deal more relaxed. Well, damn, I should have explored first. But, hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Hi, Nomi. You see it look over Nomi's shoulder and see that they're drawing a whole page dedicated to native vertumnum plants. They look up at you and rub their cheek with the end of their pencil. I know we're supposed to believe in Governor Lum, they confess, but what if we accidentally hurt the planet? What if some of the super cool plants and animals die? They look down at their page. I just think it'd be really sad if that happened. Yeah, it would. Give her a crystal. Nomi makes the sound of appreciation and holds the crystal up to the light. What? It makes rainbows? It's perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm coming in for another hug. Got you a present. Another log. Rex beams with happiness. You hand over the much wood. What? Really, really? Exclaims. I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. Yeah. Construction, friendship, my boy. Tan just pouring something from a carafe that could only be strong black coffee from the bitter scent. It was bracing at first, Tan concedes, but I have now endured it long enough that it has begun to feel pleasant, almost calming. She regards the carafe with something like fondness. As I require little sleep, I doubt I will become dependent on it. Addiction runs in my family, you know. This, though, is an indulgence I can allow myself. Oh, cool. Yummy. I keep trying to tell myself that not everyone needs to fight the aliens. I can't stand it when Gal talks about all we gotta do is sing songs and get along. He's so stupid. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and take this other egg. You're a hero, she says. I'm starving. I'm gonna get to the kitchen and cook this up right away. Not talking to base. Let me just double check that there's nothing around here that I failed to grab. No, it looks good. Okay. Deals. I got something for you. I have... Yeah, take another strange device, buddy. His eyes light up. Yep. Okay. Still not his birthday. Okay, so their birthdays aren't in the first season. We're making progress, though. And I'll just have a look at where our friendship is at with everyone before we go out and do our exploration. So we've got 97 with an Emily, got 91 with Cal, So it was for tangent, 47 with Diz. 90 with Mars. Okay, so Cal is higher than Mars now, which is good. That's how it should be. Even if it's only slightly higher. We're at 52 friendship with Rex. 36 with Nomi Nomi. 40 with Sim. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go and survey the ridge. Ooh, okay. Hey, Diz. You're about to set off on your gliders when Diz stops you. Actually, he says, looking around furtively, I want to show you a place I found when I was scouting. You look up from your holo map. It's not on any map yet, he says. It's special. I want to show you, because I think you're the only person in the colony who will understand what it means. You and Diz set off hoping for a few hours before the trackers in your holopalms ping Utopia that you're not where you said you'd be. After a short trek off map, Diz takes you to a round door set into the side of a cliff. The door is a glossy black and made of something that's part bone and part stone, like the rest of the convergent domain architecture you've seen. Unlike the ruins, this place looks, well, not new, but definitely well maintained. Diz touches his fingers to the center of the door, and it dilates like an iris. Previously unseen seams folding in on themselves with a noise that, like rocks grinding together. Inside is a lumpy, smooth tunnel that reminds you unpleasantly of intestines. It looks like you could have barely fit in there on hands and knees, and an unexpectedly cool wind ruffles your hair. Dive on in there. That's a bravery. Okay. You both crawl and inch your way through the tunnel to where the cave opens up about 10 or 15 meters in. You stand in a cave that looks part organic and part intentional. A curious mixture of almost organic-looking stone grows, crystals, and glowing mushrooms in a riot of iridescent oil-slick colors, some of which look like they could be controls for an ancient bioweapon. Your view deeper into the cave is obscured by layer-cake stalagmite pillars. Everything is dark, but for the eerie glow. You're using your holopalms as flashlights, but it's air-conditioned. Cool, fresh air is blowing from vents in the floor. I haven't figured out what this place is for yet, Diz says, touching a mushroom with his fingertip. It puffs out a cloud of glowing spores, and he sneezes. You spread out to see if you can decipher this place. Like, what the heck is that? Console-looking thing. If it's a screen, it's all dark, like when Congruence isn't active. Unlike Congruence's colorful decorated chassis, this has a decidedly alien tech feel. You fiddle around, touching things at random. Don't do that, hisses Diz, but nothing happens. And about that writing on the wall. There's a huge faceted crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map. There are lines between the symbols. You trace your hand over it, but you can't make any sense of it. What's that glowing thingy? Okay, another strange device? Well, you pick up another strangely glowing whatever it is. What if I did this? This makes a shocked noise as the reality of the cave melts away, and you find yourself back in the depot. No, not back, not entirely. You can still feel the cool, moist breath of the cave on your cheeks. You can still smell the funk of the mushrooms, but everything else is exactly as you'd expect, as real as if you could reach out and touch it. You feel embodied, like you can feel the pressure of your feet on the ground. Utopia walks through and is rematerializing on their side to talk to one of the other surveyors. Diz passes his hand through her image with amazement. Are they spying on us? He breathes. The image of Utopia doesn't seem to hear him. You take your hands off the controls and the cave returns. Diz blinks at you in the sudden gloom. What the hell was that? He says. It was like we were really there, like we were seeing out of the eyes of some kind of animal, like we were the animal. Are the gardeners spying on us? Sim says they have eyes everywhere. It says, I didn't know he meant literally. We can't let Utopia know about this, he continues. We have to keep Sim secrets. You agree to keep this monitoring station a secret. You report to the expedition tend to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Rat and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia is explaining to them. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we've already run scant crews in the ridges as it is. There's one person you can spare, Red replies, turning to face you. Hello, Nietzsche. How'd you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you, indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. His puffs his chest out proudly. Why do we need to kill them? Vase laughs. Because they're killing us, Nietzsche. Keep up. Clenches his fist. It's a classic struggle between humanity and nature, he says. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone was trying to kill each other for survival, for food, hell, even just for fun. I can't wait to bag a real trophy, Zeno, he chuckles, framing his hands like a painting on a wall. The first 10-point buck on Vertumna. I don't want to kill animals for fun. Rhett scowls at Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. Vase rolls his eyes. Now, when I regale another living creature. Vase scoffs. Even if it was trying to kill you, I knew you Strato kids were soft. I didn't know you were suicidal too. Not everyone's cut out for life or death situations, Rhett says, and turns to you. You know, Niji, it's not all killing, he continues. Sometimes it's about tracking and identifying dangerous creatures before they reach our walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. He holds up his hand. But you don't have to decide just yet. Talk to Utopia later if you change your mind. Okay. I don't want to go hunting, especially not with Vase. Okay. I'm just gonna link through all these events and grab all this stuff. Clear crystal cluster. Good, good. Yay, another crystal cluster. Good. Flower. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Glittering crystal cluster. What is this strange device? Another strange device. There's Sim. I'll wait and talk to Sim later. Actually, no, I'll talk to Sim. Hey, Sim. You get 5 relationships to 5 arts? Oh, hell yeah. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second son of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys when your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out, he calls to you, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head. To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia is going to be so upset. Oh, no. What the heck was that? Samo just shrugs helplessly while he holds the skyfish at bay. It's a whole damn mess. What's he doing bare knuckle boxing with skyfish, honestly? Skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trailing in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Michi, Sim croaks, and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar or worse. Holding the wound close, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 2020. Holy shit, are you going to be okay? He resists Mrs. Louis with a hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together. "'Tis but a flesh wound," he says, then smiles. "Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. I quite liked it." He coughs. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. He grins. "You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you?" "At night, when I'm asleep," he corrects himself, "I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen, or at least that could happen." "My dreams aren't always true," Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. "The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think." He smiles weakly. "But always in the center, there's you." "I can see the future, too." "You can?" Sim laughs. "Well, you must not be very good at it either." You try to explain, and you tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid, like you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. "Some gardeners have this ability," he says, "but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems like you were born with it." "Oh, hell yeah. I love skipping events and just picking gifts." "Yeah, it's great. And I can just afford to go around and do the like big events when I'm like no stress, because even when a stressful event like this happens, it's fine. Like I could have literally just gone and picked up all of the shit before I talked to a single person. I was like, I might as well talk to them on the way. "I can't tell how this future sight works," Sim continues. "To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious," and he's clearly grappling with something and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest, his voice drops. "You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole in Glow," he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. "Okay, buddy. Well, I'll be back." Hmm. Another crystal cluster. Another strange device. Hmm. So much info, yeah. Let's see, engineering. Okay, I've got like 30 engineering, which is better. My chances of handling this thumper is better now. Utopia is giving you clearance to poke around the ruins in the secret valley. Stars, this place is neat. Diz thinks so too. At least we didn't have to climb back down again, he mutters. But you can tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around a central point. They're made of that oil-slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and have parts missing where some other organic material has long since rotted away. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other smaller buildings. Check out the pyramid. You walk around the massive pyramid, but you don't see any entrance into it. It's sealed tight. It vibrates with significance and looms hugely in your dream memories. You feel faint just being close to it, but Diz doesn't seem to feel anything. When he insists you give up and investigate something else, you don't complain. Take a look at the thumpers. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square with wide paths between them and the pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. Investigate the other buildings. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley, purposes unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks a couple meters wide with a circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley. Like the door in Diz's monitoring station, you know what to do. You get right up close to the circle and touch it, and the iris door slides open. Now you're looking through a large round door into a small, featureless room. Quite small, quite featureless, totally dark, very creepy. But you can hear a faint hum. It's still powered? Bravely walk inside. Bravery challenge. +3 bonus to straights. Okay. Let's go with that. Okay. No, doesn't work like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. I could afford this dress, but let's just go ahead and... Man, it's not enough to get it a super. Damn. Buddha's bravery. You walk in, just close behind, and suddenly the iris closes, the floor lurches, and you're moving down an elevator. The elevator squeals and grinds away like it hasn't been used in literally thousands of years. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt, and the iris opens to reveal a large room with obsidian walls. Like all convergent domain spaces, it's more cave than room, with stalactites everywhere and giant lumpy mounds of fungus. You wonder if the obsidian stuff they built with melts over time, running and dripping in extreme slow motion. There are consoles on all the walls, like this is some kind of control room, just like in the monitoring station Diz found. Most of it is long, dark, and covered with a thick layer of dust, except one device with two weird, bony, knobby sticks poking out of it. Now the two interface sticks. You're starting to get the hang of these convergent domain interfaces. You just take hold of these two stick thingies and you cease to be yourself. You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in a large and complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space, like a computer system, as if you were sucked inside a 3D representation of the HoloNet. And you could see files and processes and whole worlds of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in sensation than logic. You let go of the sticks, and the console room comes back. You grab them again, and understanding fills your head. It feels not at all that different from your bouts of deja vu, remembering, like of memories being inserted into your mind, and you suddenly just know how to use this interface. You just think where you want to go or what you want to know, and away you go. God, wow. The word array comes to mind, a network of computers hosting millions of data nodes. Information on every part of the planet, from weather to soil conditions to individual creatures. Not just computers, but entities that feel intelligent and also digital, artificial consciousnesses like your ship's AI congruence. They're processing all that data and triggering subroutines to make minute changes on the planet's surface. Then a booming voice enters your brain and obliterates all else, speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5, you nosy little creature? Then an explosion in your head, and you're thrown backwards and out of the array. There must have also been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console is blown out and dead. Plus stress, okay. You're shaken. Something didn't like you poking around in there. Whatever the array is, whatever lives in it, has been watching you, probably ever since you landed. You have a feeling Sim has something to do with this. He's either in league with the array or he's part of it, but knowing Sim, he won't tell you anything until he's ready to. You tell Diz about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. He looks around, impressed. The convergent domain was sure up to some shit, he says. And now you know about the array and how to access it. That could come in very useful if it turns out to be a danger to your colony. You decide to call it a day. Your arms feel all tingly and weak from getting electrocuted, and your heart is still thumping a mile a minute, but you'll be back. Keep exploring. I want to check that other thumper. I also want to walk around and make sure that I didn't miss anything. Hmm. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right, at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some points it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. Check it out. Engineering challenge. One slot card becomes value 3. Okay. Actually, what? Hold on a second. Let me try this. No, it's the same. Okay, 43. Nice. Super goal. Cool. +2 engineering. Nice. This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building, or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. Fuck yeah. Yes! Engineering level 1, extra card draw. Yeah! Yeah! Extra card draw. Fuck yeah. I did come over here, right? This is like the little crystal area. Yeah, I'm just double checking that there's not like an extra like hidden piece over here or anything. Okay. Did you bring what I asked? Sam is standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. Looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. Guess he's asking about the data he asked you to smuggle out of engineering. You notice the puncture wound in his chest from the other day is gone. Wow, fast healer. Another data, yes sir. I knew it, Simpsons. I dreamed about it last night in my vat. Yes, but answer a question first. Sim sighs and crosses his arms, but from his smile you can tell he's amused by your little game. Okay, I'll answer exactly one question, he allows. What is it? I kind of want to ask, do the gardeners want to hurt us? But I'm like, okay, I know that that's obviously just a complicated answer, because it's like, well, not all, some. Like, I think that Sim doesn't want to hurt us, but like his boss does. Um, so I don't know that that'll get me anything useful. The thumping ruins, though, that sounds good to know. How do you know my language? It sounds like it's going to be like an interesting answer, but like not really important. And do other people know about you? That, I mean, yes, that's just like Diz knows about him. So, yeah, I'm gonna ask about the ruins. As your surveyors suspect, they were made by those you call the convergent domain, he tells you. They built cities and created the gardeners, then ruined everything and left, about 20,000 years ago, give or take. Ooh, okay, see, these are both very interesting. Like, I feel like I'm very interested to know what the Thumpers do, because that could be very useful information that could help. I feel like I'm also very interested to know what, like, about them creating him. It feels less useful, but more, like, of greater, like, cosmic importance, I guess. I'll go with they created you. So wags his finger. I said one question, and I've already told you too much. You hand over the data drive, and Sim takes it reverently, saying as if he could see what's inside. Marvelous, he says. Like a genetic payload, except with digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this trove, I wonder? You're still puzzling over the implications of the phrase genetic payload as he continues. The other gardeners are so tedious and obsessed with their work, he complains. They're more concerned with maintaining equilibrium than experiencing new things. They don't understand that novelty is what makes life interesting. He slips the data drive into his sleeve. Thank you, Niji. I will treasure this. Here, I brought you something. He examines the device for a moment and then hands it back to you. Could you help me calm down? Of course. Stepping into your space, his cool hands alight in your cheeks. Yeah, okay. My pleasure. Thank you, Sim. Alright. And that's probably all that I'm gonna do before I leave. Can probably just get out of here now. Just gonna take another little look around and make sure. I'll just do one more circle around this area. Oh, I just realized I did that thing where I just kind of forgot to take an ad break. The ad break, I was just enthralled. Okay, there'll be an ad break in like 10 minutes, so go ahead and put a 10-minute timer. Yeah, okay, I think I did all of the important events here. Everything, so we'll go ahead and leave. Let's see, little gazebo set up as a waiting area for the automated transporters, which trundle back and forth between here and the colony. A sign reads, Autobus Depot, Western Resting Ridge. Water catch drone and 4L of water per day required in this zone. Should you experience dizziness, hallucinations, or loss of time, please report the location for further study. Yeah, okay. Go home. Are you sure? This will end the month. Yes, go home. Less perception, less engineering. Fuck yeah. Okay, early pollen, which means it's Rex's birthday. Okay, Diz has something to say to me. What's up, Diz? You catch Diz on a ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his ear-speak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm. Don't sneak up on me like that, he grumbles and flops backwards on the grass to look up at you. Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song. What are you listening to? Diz looks away. Just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Try me. You sit down beside Diz and extend your hand to link your holopalms. Diz stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and music floods your brain through your ear-speak. Diz takes his hand back and weaves his fingers together. I listen to a lot of Earth music, he says. Do you like it? He asks. Aw, this is cute. I love this band. Diz cracks a small smile. Really good, he says. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. This is really nice music. Yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful song. He stares into his lap. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me, he admits. They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this kind of music. We're just kind of sitting here listening to the music for a minute. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman. Sounds deep, man. Diz nods and closes his eyes. Yeah, he replies. A lot of time to think, not like everyone else here. Aww. You lie back in the grass and listen to Diz's music for a while. I like how it's his, like, old design, his supposed to already have had this. Introduce him to some new music. Okay, creativity. You bring up your holopoem and queue up something different. When it starts playing to his friends, I don't like listening to new things, he says. I just want to listen to my own music. It's good to broaden your horizons. A strange secretive look passes over to his face. My horizons are pretty broad already, he mutters, his face turning a little red. It's boring. Shrugs it against the connection between your holophones. I told you, I don't care. He lies back in the grass with his own music playing and ignores you until you give up and leave. Yeah, okay. Sounds pretty fucking diz. Huh. Cal's not around here. That's weird. He's not near geoponics today. Hello, Pumpkin, your dad says, swinging his arm over your shoulders. Hey, how are things going with Mars? I know you're kind of the age where you don't want to tell your old man nothing, but I hope you know you can always come talk to me about stuff. Oh. Hey, it's my boy. He has something to say to me. And it's his birthday today, so definitely gonna talk to him in a second. Let's see. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug. Yay, he glumped me. At the end of the story, still yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. Oh god, I'm so tempted to flirt with him, but I probably shouldn't be flirting too much with more people. It's gonna be hard enough to get Cal with Mars. Give him a big old friendly bear hug. You stand your ground and throw your arms wide. Rex almost knocks you off your feet with the force of his hug, but his strong arms don't let you fall. He smells so good, like sweat and dust and sunshine. I'm always happy to see you, Rex says, squeezing you tightly. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. Oh, absolutely. So, Rex asks, crossing his arms, were you looking for me? What you need? Let's see. As far if stress is over 50. That's a 4 that can be an 8, which is pretty good, I think. It's good. It's either like a 4 isn't a bad number. So even at worst, it's okay. It's just pretty fine. And if it's an 8, then that's good. But thinking about it. We'll keep it. Yeah, let's do something fun. It just set aside. Like what? You gonna skip work and hang out? It's torn. Oh man, he groans. Normally, yes, for sure, but I'm actually super stoked to work on the build today. jerks his thumb towards the construction project bin. If you want, you can come see what we're working on. Yeah. Aw, minus 20 stress? Hell yeah. Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company, and basking in his excitement is a pleasant way to spend an afternoon. When you wave goodbye to him so he can get back to work, you feel a little bit lighter. Hell yeah. That's so nice. I know me. My mom and dad asked if I was getting serious, but anyone really knows. Gross-a-roni. I just realized I forgot to actually, like, do everything else with Rex. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, first of all, got you a present. Boy. Yeah, we'll give him a birthday cake. Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake. You remembered, Aegis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. My boy. And come give him another hug. Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug. Kind of makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. And he needs how much engineering? 40. I'm almost there. No, me. Yeah, okay. I have a present for you. The present is crystal. Nomi makes a sound of appreciation and holds the crystal up to the light. Wow, it makes rainbows? It's perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah. Cal's holding an ice pack to his face. Hey, AJ, he greets you, giving you a half-hearted wave. Don't worry, he says, indicating the swelling scrape across his cheek. Kinda weird how me and Rex get so clumsy around the Helio kids, huh? Gives you a significant light. I'm gonna fucking kill Vase if I can. Well, I swear, if the game gives me an option, if it's like let Vase live or kill, I'm killing him. Killing that bastard. I know Anemone will be sad, but just fuck Vase. And I got something you might like. Have a fruit, my friend. Food, yeah. Gives you big hug. Thanks, I'm starving. How did you know? Yeah. Oh boy. Have you seen my delinquent brother, Tanjas, already agitated? He was supposed to appear for his vaccinations before leaving on the expedition again. Yeah, okay. Yay, an egg. Okay, good. Nemi isn't too close to Vase. Yeah, I got something for you. Let's see. We'll try to give her a strange device. Nemi looks at the offering. Thanks. Okay. Relationship, dating Vase, yeah. Still not her birthday. Okay. Oh yeah, and I need to give something to Diz. I talked to him for his little event there, but I didn't actually give him anything. His eyes light up. Yeah. Did you find this? Looks like something. Yeah. Okay, and still not his birthday either. Oh, wait. Okay, we're about to hit an ad break, so everybody go ahead and grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages. And don't mind me, in the meantime, I'm just having a look at the characters, their affection levels and everything. Just planning. So I hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Today is Make Up Your Own Holiday Day, hence the question of the day being, what sort of holiday would you make up? It's also our last stream of Women's History Month. And our theme of the day today is holiday, and our word of the day is holiday. Holiday is derived from holy day. So holidays are usually just days to celebrate like holy occasions, basically. Let's see. Let me go ahead and okay. So I don't know why it says I don't know his augment. I already know that his augment is that he can't sweat. Let me see, I've got a 93 friendship with him. 50 with Diz. 90 with Mars. 60 with Rex. 38 with Nomi. 60 with Sim. None with Base. Good. Okay. Hmm. Stress, okay, and so Zero Collectibles new boss event spawned. Okay. So we can go forage. Yeah, okay, so I probably will go ahead and go forage. So 55, yeah, okay. Alright, so now I'll put my alarm for like 50 minutes until the next ad break. Forage. That. Grab that. I wasn't trying to click that. Fuck. You come across not just one Vriki, but a whole swarm of them. Let's just baby ones, yeah. One massive tree. God damn it. I wasn't trying to... I didn't want to fight them. Fine. You know what? So double 12. Yeah, I mean, I'm crushing the goal anyway. This is fine. Let's do combat. Nice. Well, that wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground and scuttle, yeah. I wasn't trying to fight that. I just wanted the fruit. I'll come back for that egg event. Found another flower. Oh, there's Utopia. Come back. Look up here for a second. I won't do that just yet. I'll come back over and do that. Okay, so I've got a few boss events to do here. Some important events. Oh, and an egg. Come across a terrible scene. A manticore has cornered a little hopeye and is playing with it, batting it around and catching it over and over. Oh god. Hopeye is screeching in terror. It's a horrible thing to watch. Try to help break up the fight. There's one to physical red because it's parts 2 bonus to pairs. Let's see. Go with that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, 64. Fuck yeah. You quietly climb up the tree first. Manticores can't climb trees. You're pretty sure you remember hearing that. You'll try to scare the attacker away by hooting and throwing rocks. And you put on your scary face and try to frighten it away. The Manticore is so annoyed by your throwing rocks and making ruckus that it turns its attention to you. It roars in anger. Shivers of fear run up your spine. That's definitely a better scary face than yours. The hop eye, who had been playing dead, suddenly leaps to its feet and runs off into the jungle. I am not keeping that. The Manticore is now very angry with you. It rears up and digs its claws into your tree. You hold on for dear life as the tree shakes. It roars and rustles its mane at you, pacing back and forth under the tree. Then it sniffs around where the hop eye had been, grunts one last time in frustration, and wanders off into the jungle. You stay in that tree for another full hour before you dare to come down. It's scary, but you saved that little hop eye's life. Keep exploring. Okay. Hey, Utopia. The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Neji, can you give us a hand? We can't get vehicles through here until this is cleared, and it's going to take all day. You might have a better plan. I have a better plan. Using biology. +2 bonus to pairs. Yeah, that works. Okay, so you're going so far? Good. Hmm. Let's see, we had a nice little, like, time looking through photo albums with Mars. It's like, you know, sad but beautiful. Let's see. Oh yeah, you've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity, like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel all the slimy muck. You save a few hours. +1 biology. +5 kudos. Yay. Nice. Let's see. About to max out biology? I sure am. I'm actually, like 5 points away. And I got the engineering perk to draw an extra card. And I'm pretty close to a reasoning perk as well. Let's see. Wait. Oh yeah, it was over here. And Sim's also over here. I might as well see if Sim can calm me down today. Oh yeah, and I also might as well give him something. Here, buddy. Okay, not his birthday. Come down, yeah, okay. You come out of the trees in a large grassy clearing. In the middle is you can only describe it as a pedestal. Take it. Put one foot up on the pedestal, brace yourselves, thing is huge. Pedestal starts moving, growling, slurring appendages unfurl to reveal the face ahead. A manticore, an arrow that's feline eyes at you and rumbles in warning as it stands to its full terrifying height. You figured out where the egg came from. With your arms full of egg, you can't really fight. Your choices are limited. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna go with the toughness challenge. Wait, does this include itself? It does include itself. That's kind of funny. Let's see. Okay, that's pretty good to start. Let's see. do we do this? Okay, that's like 31. Okay, so that's like 41. It's 42. And that's pretty balanced. Most trees, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's probably my best. Let's do toughness, school. Stumble blindly through the clearing, nor is the relative safety of the trees. They come into my blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times, just barely managing to scramble out from the claws of the manticore. You eventually find member of the expedition's protection squad, who fires a warning shot with their plies rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and sinks into the trees. Legs pretty addled from all of the running and falling. If it was going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. You got a ship ton of kudos for it, and it's super tasty. Okay, 10 kudos, and gained a Xeno egg. Okay, now if anything, I mean, I'm kind of almost max stress anyway, so I guess I could just do a couple more events and like rest, and then do more exploration, and then, you know, then I should hit, I should have a lot of stress at Dust. I mean, at the Vertimalia Festival. So, yeah, I could do a couple other things. I could, like, talk to this, talk to this little creature on... There's also one of those, like, bulbous, like, plant guys over there that I could interact with. Let's go for it. Path is blocked by massive 8-legged Xenofauna. Yeah. Sing to it. Animals challenge. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's a super goal. That's good. I'll take it. Let's do animals. Getting pretty close to maxing out animals. This is a strange approach, but you've seen it work in Rid sometimes. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, leave the creature and move on. Okay, and lastly, we'll go and hang out with that like bulbous creature whose name I forgot. Okay, I went the wrong way. It's okay. There it is. Find a triplet. I was hoping there'd be more options. One side's just harvest them or notice location. Let's see. Analyze the shutter. Actually, wait a second. Hmm. Yeah, it's alright for a first round. Hmm. Okay, plus 2 animals. Yeah, this one is a live and sentient. Like an animal, it is definitely not happy that you're ripping its limbs off. It's hard to tell if it's in pain, alien. I'd usually discomfort at least. All the same. Stop. Yeah, no, something about what you're doing just feels wrong. You can know in your map where it is, but oddly, you never find it again. And we go home. Absorption, biology. Okay. We're doing good. Let's see. Okay, yeah, go ahead and go around and talk to everyone. The soldiers are assholes, it says, scowling at a group of them just outside earshot. They stomp through the forest like they own it. They kill whatever they don't understand. They talk about how they're protecting us, but they're only making it worse. Okay, Diz. Have another strange device, my buddy, my pal. His eyes light up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yummy. Here, I got something for you, Nimmy. An egg. Hell yeah. Okay. And just pouring something from a carafe. Yeah. Cal's hanging out over here again. You spot Cal moving with purpose through the gardens. He stops and gives you a little wave. Hey, Niji, where are you going? Cal shoulders the sack he's carrying. I'm taking some food to Socks, he please. You want to come to see her? You do. It's been a while since we've seen the little girl. You and Cal got past the walls to the pen they erected for Socks. Socks chills when she sees you both, unfurling her great body from where it's curled around the post in the middle of the pen. Her harness and a lead jangle as she slithers over to Cal and twines around him. Hey girl, Cal croons as Socks sweeps him off his feet and onto the coils of her serpent-like body. Are you hungry? Socks vocalizes happily when Cal starts taking head-sized rocks out of his sack. He tosses them up to her and she snaps them out of the air, pulverizing them into a shower of gravel with her massive jaws. You even do a few as well, lurching Cal on her back as she cavorts around her pen, chasing them. Whoa, Cal laughs, clutching to her fringe. Easy there. It's a lot farther down than it used to be. She looks happy here. And Cal slips down from Sock's back and stands with his cheek pressed against her chest. I don't know, he murmurs, jerking his scales. She purrs a bassy rumble you can feel in your guts. It's better than letting her be killed, I guess, but it's kind of wrong that we're making her fight against other animals. He says, I don't know what to think, honestly. Yeah, that's fair, buddy, but Cal's holding up a nice, my fucking, food, yeah, hell yeah. No, me. Yeah, I have a present for you. I have some crystals for you. Yay, so it makes rainbows? Perfect, thank you so much. Yeah, of course, no, me. Did I have another friendship level with her? With them? 40 friendship? Hell yeah. You're walking through the colony when you see a blur of color in motion at the corner of your vision. Bliss for stress. Oh. Bang! Nomi collides with you in a catastrophe of flailing limbs and high-pitched squealing, sending you both sprawling to the ground. Oh my gosh, Nomi exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers that exploded out of their hands when they fell. I'm so sorry. Sometimes my brain is off doing its own thing and I don't watch where I'm running. Ah, they exclaim, dusting off their piece of toast and shoving it back in their mouth. Gotta eat breakfast even when you're late. Don't even worry about it. Nomi giggles and continues to collect their scattered papers, their faces bright red. Okay, if you say so. Thanks, Niji. Maybe if I had a genetic enhancement like everyone else, I would be able to watch where I'm going. So she doesn't have one. Interesting. Nomi gets their feet and offers you a hand up, then brushes the dust off of you. I actually don't know what my genetic enhancement is, or even if I have one at all. My parents decided to lock my medical files from when I was a baby because they had this wild idea that they wanted me to grow up without feeling like I had to be perfect. They think it's rude for parents to make that choice for their kids. Honestly, that's fair. Um, like now, see, I can understand both sides of this idea because like I've actually thought about this before. I've thought about the how ethical it is to like edit genes, and for the most part, honestly, for the most part, I think it's unethical to edit genes, to be like, okay, let's scientifically like engineer this like baby to be better, because I'm like, well, what if you like mess something up while you're messing with their genes, right? But assuming that you could just guarantee improvements, enhancements, then it's also sort of interesting to think like, well, at a certain point, it's like if you don't give your kid some kind of like enhancement when other kids have it, then in a way you're also making them like fall behind, and so they might resent you for not giving them some kind of like enhancement, right? But on the other hand, I think it's still like I think it's still like a sort of like nice idea to just be like, you don't need to be anything, just be yourself. It's okay, don't worry about being perfect. But at the same time, it can feel like disheartening if you just feel like you're built worse than everyone else. Honestly though, like I support Naomi's parents in this decision because Nomi's still a wonderful, amazing person, even without any sort of augment. Like, you don't need a superpower to be special. You can just be a really cool, unique person. And honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I think that Nomi is like plenty talented at art. That like that might as well be her. That might as well be their augment. That's really smart. Yeah, I think so too. And reply, smiling brightly. Sometimes I think about what kind of cool superpower I wish I had, but most of the time I just assume my parents just avoid telling me they gave me the superpower of being turbo awesome. Nomi wiggles her eyebrows. Maybe I'm just like Galactic Cyber Prince Umiyama, and one day a talking Hawkeye will come tell me I have to defeat the Mecha Ultra Nether Beings. Yeah, absolutely. Nomi starts walking with you, talking animatedly with their hands. I know my parents just wanted me to know that I can be anything I want to be when I grow up, and I don't have to be super strong or super smart in order to be happy. They always told me nothing and nobody knows what's good for Nomi except Nomi. And I really think that's true. Yeah, hell yeah. They stop and turn to you, looking serious for the moment. Sometimes it does kind of feel like, well, Nomi squints up into the sky. Sometimes I wonder if I'm only good at something because I have some kind of secret advantage I don't know about, or sometimes I think the opposite. Like, if I'm not very good at something, I'll feel angry because maybe I could have been good at it. It was really bad on the Helio because everyone is really good at something. Usually things like marching and shooting stuff. I thought maybe it would feel different here, where there are people with all kinds of skills, but I sigh. No matter what I try, someone is already way better at it, so I just feel like I just suck at everything. God, no. Uh, like as much as I love flirting, I'm like I can't just. That's like no. It's too fucking blatant, and they don't respond well to flirting anyway. So I know everyone sucks at first. It's the first step to being kind of good at something, Emily says brightly. That's from a show I used to watch, and I guess I don't suck at everything. At least I could pose with an imaginary laser pistol. I'm really good at laser fable. Pew pew. Yeah. Awesome, Nomi. No, yeah, okay. Let me just have a look here. Okay. Rex. Rex reaches above his head and stretches, showing off his lean body and its remarkable lack of clothing. He yawns and smacks his lips. Hey, Nietzsche, he says, scratching his stomach lazily. You doing anything fun? I'll tell you something I'm doing that's fun. I'm coming in for another hug. Again. I know it doesn't get me more points with him, but I'm still gonna do it every time I see him. I'm gonna give him more wood. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mush wood. Hell yeah. I was watching Holovids. Let me visit the supply depot and just have a look-see. I'll get another cake so that I have at least one. Okay, I did already talk to Diz. Yeah, I give him something? Give him a thingy? Diz is sitting on the roof on the expedition, fiddling with something in his hands. You approach, you can see the glint of a pocket knife in his hands. He looks up from his carving. Oh, hey, Nietzsche, he says, looking a little bashful. Needed a toggle for my backpack. I mean, we won't be able to rely on nano printing forever. Aw. It's nice. It's okay to want to just do some things yourself. Dad pulls a flower in his pocket and gives it to you. A blossom for my little blossom. Tucks it behind your ear. 99.99% sure this isn't poisonous, but let me know if you get a weird rash or anything. Yeah, thanks, Dad. Okay, so I've got horny friendship with Nemi. Still don't know her birthday. I've got 95 friendship with Cal. Almost maxed out with him. And yeah, okay. I know his augment. It just doesn't know I know his augment. Like, I've heard people refer to it several times that he, like, doesn't sweat. That he is, like, he just has, like, he can just, like, keep going without needing to sweat. Like, a hand stamina, I guess. Let me see, relationship design. Yeah, okay. 52 friendship with Diz. And I still don't know his birthday. Just a tangent, you know, her birthday. Any with Mars are good. Know like everything about Mars. Looks like 2 friendship with Rex, and let's see. Yeah, his bar's going well. $62. Yeah, 40 with Nomi. You know their birthday. Augment, they don't know. Yep. Like crystal clusters. They're awesome. They're wonderful. Let's see. Sim, 60 friendship. That's fine. That's good. Still don't know their birthday either. Alright, yeah, I think I'm going to rest over here in Geoponics again in hopes that I can elevate my Hopeye to level 2. You and Cal go for a walk with your Hopeye Hopscotch. Cal loves little creature and they love him right back. They must instinctively know that Cal is a safe person. Aw, good. We should take Hopscotch to go see Socks, Cal says. I haven't visited her today yet. I hope she's not missing me. Hell yeah. +1 bond with Hopeye. Yay. You can feel your Hopeye starting to trust you more. They're still pretty skittish and you don't want to see what those claws on the end of their foot can do, but they seem a lot more relaxed in your presence. Yay. You're petting it when it starts to chitter at you in agitation. Oops, what's wrong, Hopscotch? It flips over on its back and wiggles its lighter stomach for looking impossibly soft and enticing. Do you dare, or is it a trap? Challenge. Animals challenge to pet the cute creature. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take our break after this. Assuming, of course, that I remember. Like 7, 8. Seven, yeah, we'll go with that. Super goal? Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Let me just double check something. No, okay, this is better. Victorious. Let's do animals. You're too smart to fall for this trick. After a few moments, Hopscotch seems to lose interest. They spot a bug circling lazily overhead and flip back over to their foot, chittering as they begin to track it with their 4 blinking eyes. So animals upgraded a pet. Gain 2 less stress, +2 bonus to pairs. Hell yeah. And relaxing. That could be really good sometimes, especially now that I've got so much card draw. I feel like these are both good. The only thing is that this has like a low base value, but it's at least a 5. Like, no, not necessarily, no, actually. It could still be like a 3 or something. depending. But it could be a lot too. This could be like a 10. It does have a low base value though. We'll leave it. Yeah, we'll keep my memories. Let's see. Reasoning. Don't much care for this war, your dad says, his voice dripping with disdain. I thought we left Earth so we could get away from that kind of thinking. Then a bunch of soldiers show up and all of a sudden we're back where we started? He shakes his head. Don't like that. Not even one little bit. Yeah. Agree for the most part. I mean, like, it's kind of good that they showed up when they did, because the alternative would have been we'd be dead, but for the most part, I don't like it. I feel like everyone's gone insane, it says, looking around at the increased activity outside the walls. It's not just me who can see that, right? This planet is bigger and older than we can even imagine, and we act aggressive. It's just going to smack us down even harder. He spreads his hands. No one is listening. We have to listen to the planet. Here it is. His eyes light up, and he sees your gift. Yeah, this is really like someone gonna, yeah. Mars is watching holovids. Yeah. Nummy. Playing game on their holopalm. I'll look up and give you a big smile. Hi, what's going on, Niji? I'm just killing time. I never get tired of digger dog. I have a present for you. Here. Have some crystals. Nummy makes a sound of appreciation. Holds a crystal up to the light. Yeah. My precious Nomi friend. Cal looks up from his geoponicsing. He's doing something sciencey with the water. Oh, hey, Niji, he says. Just give me a sec. I'm checking the oxygen levels in the beds. Too much and you get too much aerobic bacteria. He huffs a little laugh. I sound like Tange, right? There's a lot of science in this geoponic stuff. It sure is the future. Yeah. I found something you might like. Let's give him a fruit. We have plenty. Food. Yeah. Hell yeah. So we could wait till his birthday and finish it off on his birthday, which is in late dust. Like, we're 1 point away from maxing him out. And in fact, we probably don't technically even need to give him anything anywhere. We could just wait. Like, I'm sure that there will be an opportunity to get one more friendship with him. Nimini is smiling at her holopalm and waves away a hollow message as you approach. I don't think I've ever talked to anyone as much as I talk to Vase. I feel like I can talk to him about anything, you know? Here, I got something for you. Here, have an egg. You're a hero. I'm starving. Yep, okay. Okay, so her birthday's just not in the first half of the year. Nor is Diz's birthday. So events respawn quiet. So collectibles. New boss event spawned. So survey the plains. Hello, flower. I like how even the question marks have reflection in the water. Hello, crystal. Okay, cool. Medicinal roots. It's been a while since I've had any of those. I'll come back and talk to him after. Yeah, okay, here we go. Like that. Take that. Take that. There's Nomi. Talk to her in a minute. Okay, so before I do that boss event, go and talk to Nomi. Talk to Nomi, I'll talk to Sam, and then I'll do that boss event. Oh, Crystal. You met up with Diz and Nomi. They've stumbled upon something strange and are arguing over what to do with it. It's a big blue crystal, knee-high and warm to the touch. It looks like there's something inside it. We gotta crack it open and see what's inside, Nomi exclaims. It could be anything. Oh, are you a psychopath? This retorts, clearly offended. What if it's alive? You're gonna screw with the ecological balance because you're bored? It's for science, Nomi pouts, turning to you. Come on, Niji will do it, right, Niji? Scan it for a heartbeat. You use some surveying equipment to detect a heartbeat, proving that yes, it is alive. You can't tell much else since the scanner seems to be blocked by the crystal, but it's something. Nomi is absolutely delighted. The three of you happily leave it at that. Nice. Plus 13 stress. Cool. Okay, now I'll go talk to Sim. Oh, there's Sim. Oh no. You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by the screeching roar that shakes the forest. A manticore. You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner and follow the noise through the trees. You find Sim fending off not one, but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff, his back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs useless at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beast with soothing sounds. One of the manticores knocks him off his feet, and your heart lurches as the spray stones clatter down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. The lead manticore's delicate feet pin Sim's tattered clothing to the ground, spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws as you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear. Save Sim! Combat challenge. +1 to red cards. One slot card gets +3. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, okay. Super goal. Got it. +2 combat. Fuck yeah. Somehow using all of your strength and then more, you defeat the lead manticore. The 2 smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. with the death of their alpha. Negotiating the new pack dynamics should distract them for a while. Are you okay? Sim waves you off with the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. I am fine, he gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. Sim is barely standing up right after that battle. Truly, he wasn't much help this time, and it seems as though, despite your best efforts, his strength is fading fast. He stumbles into you, knocking you both to the ground. He lands on top of you, your legs intertwined as his weight's pressing into the dirt. Ooh, he gasps. You can feel every inch of his long body against yours, started to quickening by the adrenaline of the fight. My hero, he murmurs, his eyes fall to your lips. Cute, but I can't. I don't know. I'm sorry. I like it, but I can't yet. Like, not this time. I'm tempted, but no. Sorry, buddy. I'm taken, and then I'm also, like, kind of double taken. You unceremoniously shoves him off of you, and he laughs as he rolls onto his back. No? Some asks unbothered. My apologies. My research into human relationships via your holographic videos gave me the impression that is what your kind does after a near-death experience. It's quite exhilarating. I mean, I would like to, but just can't right now, buddy. You're both startled by a crashing sound from the trees. One of the two remaining manticores breaks through the tree line and roars at you, blood and spittle spraying from its ravenous jaws. There is no sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Run, Sam gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore. Grappling with its huge foot causes it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. Go, Sim yells, rocks scattered down the cliff by his feet. Please, Niji, just go. You don't even have a chance to be a hero. The manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws and he screams in pain. Yeah, Sim. Well, he did say he's really hard to kill completely. Sim locks eyes with you once more, and his time slows to a crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to catch even his trailing, tattered coat. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. Damn. In status, in mourning, 18 stress. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. You sit down, stunned, and stay that way for a long time. How can he be gone just like that? Dead. He said he's really hard to kill, so I think he's okay. Like, don't get me wrong, that should absolutely fucking kill someone. He should be dead, but I don't think he knows that. I think he's probably alive. +7. If this is the only intelligence card. Okay. I have enough intelligence cards though that's not going to be very consistent, and 3 is kind of bad. Probably I'll go ahead and forget it. There won't be any funeral for him, the alien who would be human. It's not like you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that at least out here it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. With a heavy heart, you return to the transport station. You just want to go home. Well, shit, I'm glad I talked to Nomi first. Holy fuck. Damn. That was unexpected. Okay, let's see. Morning loss. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months. Sub jobs and actions can't be performed. Okay, so there is a boss event remaining there, but just the one boss event. One to respond. New boss event. Explore nearby. Your dad doesn't have time to chat. Yeah, okay. I've decided that we are gonna go ahead and max out Cal right away before the Word of Nalia festival. Cal and Rex are hanging out at the garden gazebo. You can hear their laughter echo through the garden long before you see them. Hey, Niji, Cal calls out to you, and Rex lifts his hand on a jaunty wave. Rex told me he wanted my help burying his bone in the garden, but when we got here, he said he must have forgot it back in his room. Can you believe it? Rex shoots you a long separating look and rolls his eyes. They're so cute. I'm not happy to see my boys hanging out. Let me give you a fruit, my boy, my buddy. Food, yeah. And he's maxed. I decided to max him before the Vertimalia festival because if, just in case he needs to be like 100 for some kind of special event in the festival, maybe. It's a long shot. Like, it's not like that likely that there's something like that, but you know, I figure just in case I might as well have him maxed out right away and not like postpone it or put it off or anything. Not procrastinate it. Mars is watching holovids. Yeah. Oh, I just realized I fucking worked through an ad again. Damn it. I keep forgetting. I get so enthralled. Gorgeous. Let's see. Let me go ahead and set an alarm that I might pay attention to. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Niji, that's just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I wanted to talk to you about something. Rex starts for that preamble. I wanted to talk about us. Yeah, I don't. I love him, but I don't. I don't want to reject him. He's so cute. He's so fucking adorable. But why to say yes? I desperately want to say yes. Dog boy chillness energy. You know, I didn't even look at these. Chillness energy. Dog boy. I never know or realize when my ads go off. Yeah. I also have it at like 50 plus. He always 50 most of the time. It's like good either way. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Like the festival doesn't reduce like 100 stress or anything. It reduces like 50. But yeah, I'll end up going in somewhere. Okay, so I'm just thinking, like, it feels like a slightly, like a little bit more of a rude way to put it, but I don't want to like accidentally get her in a relationship with him, you know, so. Yeah, it was my first kiss, though. I love him, but I gotta go for my boy Cal. I can't do anything unless Cal. I need to get Cal first. I need to lock Cal down, and then see if he's open to me maybe being with other people. Nothing to talk about. We're just friends. I love, yeah, but I love him. I still said him physically. You sure? That's not what I got from when we kissed. But I guess, he says, joking. If that's how you want to play it, that's fine. But I like kissing people who want to kiss me back, so maybe we shouldn't do that again. Yeah, I know. This thing's a friendly arm around your shoulders. I'm glad we talked about this, he says. There's nothing better than a girl and her dog, right? You have to agree. It's awkward to tell someone you don't like them that way, but you feel good about this one. And Rex seems as genuinely happy as ever. It's good to have a friend like Rex. It is good to have a friend like Rex. He is such a sweetheart. Oh my god. No. Not. Oh god, I'm so tempted, but no, I need to lock things down with Cal first. Things that I can't flirt with people. That's right, you never know. Things can go, yeah. I got you a stick. So I need this for building the bar. Yeah. You're doing good, though. I like 64 friendship with him. You know me. Know me. Everyone's so serious all the time, Amy says, touching her chin with the tip of their finger. I'm trying my best to help. Even if I'm not good at soldier stuff, I at least make things that make people smile. That's important too, right? Absolutely, sweetie. Here, have a crystal. Yeah. And let's see. Tangen's birthday is in late wet. Yeah, it's in late wet, so just gonna see if she's got anything different to say. No. Yeah, and I got something for you too, Nemi. Give her an egg. Cool, thanks. And he's just saying, I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Yeah, finally had her birthday. Okay. Early dust. Okay, it's her birthday for the festival. Okay, cool. You could always reload the last file if you messed up. That's true. But I don't want to have to do that. Yeah, okay. I did to talk to everyone. Did I give you something? Simmons, what? Diz doesn't believe when you tell him. But I just saw him. You're lying. He can't be dead. He refuses to listen and just keeps repeating that you must be wrong. Oh, okay. I can't give him anything right now. Okay. It's okay. This is probably not his birthday. Some jobs and actions can't be performed. That's what you got against the rule in the first round now. Because I do really fully honest to my first runs, yeah. Yeah. I would rather like just fuck up the first time and then have to correct it later. Let me see. Actually, speaking of which, let me go ahead and save. Oh yeah, yeah. I am. So, Sim died apparently, but I don't believe it. Um, Sim has told me that he is very difficult to fully kill. He got like a grievous injury the other day, and then I saw him, and he was already fully healed. So I'm like we saw him fucking fall off of a cliff with a manticore, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna walk it off. I don't think he's actually dead. Like he could be. It's possible. I don't think so. I think I'm going to like. I think I'm gonna see him like next year or something, or maybe even when I go do exploration. And honestly, it would be kind of funny and interesting because if I go to the fucking, um, if I go out and explore and I see him there, I wonder if it'll like remove my mourning status. Like, let's see, all events have respawned. So this is like I just had the one boss event. Yeah, we'll go ahead and explore anyway, even if it's not getting us as much. Might as well. What? No, 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 no. Keep exploring. Alright, now let's see if my fucking blind eyes can see the things that I want to pick up. Some of his powers, like, tell you he's not just a normal guy. Yeah. Like, he told me he's really hard to kill, and I know he's a gardener, and I know he can shapeshift, and I know he's, like, been a tree for, like, centuries before. Like, I know he can see the future. Like I can. He told me that it's a power that takes hundreds of years to develop, but I seem to have been born with it. Which is interesting. But I don't believe he's dead. Like, I'm like my character is mourning his death, and I'm like, you know, there's a chance he's actually dead. There's a chance it's like, yeah, no, he's dead, and I won't see him again. But I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he's going to show up alive soon enough. Okay, there's a log. Gonna take a few laps around here. Just double check. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I'll go do that boss event. You like Sim? Yeah, I like Sim. I had like 80 friendship with him before he supposedly died. And he was gonna kiss me, but I wouldn't let him. Kinda wanted to let him, but I wouldn't let him. Let's see, you spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all. Although you haven't gone very far from the colony, you have your favorite places and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because it's beautiful, only you know how to find it. It's thrilling to get there. Okay, so I already have max perception, so I at least won't get like the perception buff from completing this. Whereas the bravery challenge, I will actually get bravery from it. That's not to say that like the event itself couldn't still have like value to me if I pick perception, but I'll go ahead and pick bravery. +2 bonus to pairs. Okay. That's cute. Sus. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. Let's see. Okay, 50. Nice. Oh, wow. 4 7s. Cool. Plus a bravery. I have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Today, you make it across, controlling your fear and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. Yeah, okay, fine. +0 bravery. You arrive at an orchard of bobber fruit. Oh, hell yeah. A sweet citrusy smell off from the red fruit as it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of long branches. You check carefully for animals. You've seen a territorial bushbub here before, but looks like the coast is clear. You can pick and eat at your leisure. Keep exploring. Oh, shit. That reduced my stress too. Holy fuck. That's amazing. I'm not going to... Well, I might as well keep exploring and just do everything else here. Because the Rotom Festival is going to get rid of, like, a bunch of my stress anyway. Ahead of you, the road curves right, and there's a steep hill leading off to the left. You bet there's a really great view from the top of it, but it's going to be a scramble to get up there. Pick up it. You know, 3 stress. Okay, you leave your pack, and yeah. Move you from the top. It's practically teetering. I do have plenty of toughness, but no, because I don't want to crush my stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. Fields don't look like they're doing too well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. Nothing's growing here anymore. There isn't even enough animal for animals to graze on. Try to plant something. Through stress. What are you doing rooting around over here? Utopia comes striding out of the forest, a big grin on her face. Are you farming? You're in the wrong place. These fields haven't been worked in years. Everyone's moved inside the walls. Sweets. It kicks a clod of gray pink dirt. Soil's just not good enough out here for growing earth crops. Besides, the animals get to it faster and we can chase them away. Try reporting to geoponics if you'd like to help out. Yeah, okay. Okay, might as well do like one more event at least. The mug hides interesting bugs and other treasure for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Peek inside the hole. Looks dark. Look closer. You stuck your hands down enough holes to know this one seems occupied. Fuck it. Put your hand in there. You shove your hand in the hole and rummage around. Ouch, you got bit right through your ding-dang glove. Okay. Whatever was in there, it's not happy with you. Okay. That's fine. And yeah, now I'll probably go home. Just look around one more time for stuff that I may have been blind and missed. Yep, we'll go home. Might as well. You sure? So we'll end the month. Yeah, go home. Bravery, reception. Okay. Well, my perception is max anyway, but a little bit more bravery is good. This year's Vertumnalia is ushered in with a big military band, horns and drums supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lem strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. Thank you, everyone, he calls out over the din. Look at you, look at this colony, finally, truly united. All it took was a common enemy, he declares. I look at you, beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay. Vertumna, do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars, Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore. Lum gestures for Security Chief Rhett to join him on stage and continues, The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. Red crosses his arms and nods in agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Ugh. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps in the vacuum left by his presence. Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears their throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contests will be held. What? Sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lem just shrugs theatrically. That's not my fault. Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues, This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable time. Lem takes the stage again and soothes the crowd. I do have some good news, he declares. Starting today, the colony is going to be granting requests from people who want to have children. A happy murmur bubbles through the crowd. Yes, that's right. It's time to start on the next generation of Vertumnans and secure a future for our children. Lam pumps his fist in the air. Humans, humans, humans. I won't do that festival anyway. God damn it. Anyway, about this war on nature, I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lem is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She whips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last ones, maybe forever. In this war, if this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. What do you choose? Bake off. Like, if we're taking bake off, well, I mean, we have to, but... Them. Reasoning. Combat. Yeah, my combat's low. Yeah, bake off. You join Cal in the kitchens. I tried to come up with a better pun than bake on, but I couldn't, he sighs. It's too good. This year's theme is pie. You'll be responsible for forming a delicious, flaky crust and a delectable filling. No soggy bottoms. Oh, yeah. Cal sits up straighter. Wait, I've got it, he cries. Let's see who has what it bakes. Get baking. Hell yeah. Ours would be better than lemon. Yeah. Can't believe how loyal you are. There just hasn't been a lot of, like, opportunity to rebel recently. It's still mostly just, like... It's like, okay, well, I got loyalty for attending the party for us. You know, the party that's for, like, my generation and, like, all of my friends. So I'm like, what am I going to do? Be like, fuck my friends so that I can lose loyalty? Like, that's stupid. I did lose some loyalty from, like, standing up to Lum and whatever, but then I immediately got it back, so... Because of that little, like, party, so I don't know. Someone who hates soldiers, you definitely are loyal to the community. Nothing so far has been like, hey, fuck the police. Like, so far everything is just like... We'll swipe to all mental flushes. Oh, actually... Hold on a second. Actually, no, hold on, I got a better idea. Well, you will use Shimmer Cure in a bit. For now... Let's see, 46. Yeah, it's probably about as good as I'm gonna do unless I want to use up a thing. But my organizing is maxed out anyway, so I don't think that there's a point to super... Okay, Westman organizing. Cal's bite comes out technically perfect. Golden brown and flaky with a tart bobber fruit jelly. But the taste is kind of bland. It's just so-so. The judge remarked that it could have used salt. Your pie comes out looking and tasting great. You clearly have what it bakes. Yeah. Instant is popular. Okay. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. Okay, well, fuck. I guess I'm probably not going to discover Diz's birthday this year. Okay, so it's mid-dust. Okay, so Cal's birthday is the next month.
Take care.
Okay, so it's Nomi's birthday. So I'll give them something. No, this. Sam, who is supposedly dead. Let's see. Okay, I'll give Nomi something. But first I'll go over and with Cal. And I will take care. Thank you. Let me have a nice drink of water. I'll have a nice stretch. Okay. Try to sit up a little straighter. Okay, I've got like a few minutes until the ad break. Okay, I'm gonna talk to everyone. I'm gonna talk to Cal. It's hot and humid inside the geoponics bay, making your clothes stick to your skin as you look around for Cal. Eventually you see him, his back turned to you as he lifts bags of fertilizer into a wheelbarrow. You call out to him as you approach, and he turns to you with a beaming smile. Niji, he greets you. I was hoping I would see you today. As you open your mouth to respond, you hear a quiet crack and hiss from nearby. Oh, did I? Watch out, Cal says, slipping between you and what you realize too late is a humidity sprinkler. Cal laughs as he's blasted by a cloud of mist. For one perfect moment, he looks as if he's been outlined with 1,000 rainbows. Oh. Ah, damn, Cal whines, smiling as he shakes his hair and flips it back over his shoulder. I should have let you take that one, but your clothes would have gotten wet. He stands up straighter as your gaze passes over his body. He's really grown into himself, is the thing. Before your eyes, a droplet of water bravely winds its way from the rise of his chest and down the rippling muscles of his abdomen to where it disappears into the shirt tied around his waist. Cal tilts his head, his smile turning a little teasing, and he flexes his bicep at you. Got you looking. Of course I am. Have you seen yourself? Gal's face goes completely red as he laughs and drops the pose. Geez, he says, ducking his head. You could just barely see the edge of his smile. You can't just say things like that. He scuffs the dirt, rubbing the back of his neck bashfully. He starts and laughs again. His smile turns soft. I like your hair. It's really pretty. You really caught him off guard, but he doesn't seem to mind. Oh. Cal leans in. Can I tell you a secret? He asks. I'm not actually too hot in here. My enhancement means I'm always the right temperature. I don't even sweat. I just like taking my shirt off, like beating the crap out of each other and playing soldier isn't the only way to get a rockin' vibe, you know? You know really well. Hell yeah, okay. Finally, I learned his augment is just that he's always the right temperature. See, now, normally, physically, this is not my type of man, but man, like, with his personality, he's really selling me on it. I'm like, You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Cal deliver bags of fertilizer to every corner of the hydroponics bay. Hell yeah. And the job standing up in the back. Oof, he's as strong as he looks. Cal chatters at you about his plans for the rest of the week as you leave the hydroponics lab. The relatively cooler, drier air of the terminal hits you like a slap. But of course, Cal doesn't look bothered at all. Racing to the cafeteria, he teases you before taking off down the path. You yell and run after him, causing a ruckus that makes a few adults shake their heads fondly at you as you tear through the colony side by side. Hell yeah. His ability is not that good. Honestly, like, that's pretty good. That, like, the fact that he's always the right temperature, like, that means that he's not, like, he doesn't, that means that he just doesn't, get, like, he doesn't overheat from working, so he can work harder than other people, and, like, he still can get tired from working, but he doesn't, like, get overheated from working. It also means that he can just, like, endure whatever weather conditions, so honestly, he would be great to have in some of the, like, explorations and shit. And personally, I like Buddy Lips. I like people like hell yeah. Hey, Dad. Find your dad in your mom's garden. It's been kept well tended since her death, and not just by her dad. Plenty of her agriculturists have all had a hand in it. It's nice that there's a part of her here, and that it's being kept alive by the people she saved by sacrificing herself. Your dad wipes his eyes as you approach. Hey, kiddo, he says softly. Just visiting your mom. You gonna stay a bit? Yeah. Let me see if he has anything else to say. Looks up from the geoponics bed, or he's doing something sciencey. Yeah. I don't need to give him anything. I will give him something next month again anyway, because it's his birthday. So I'll still give him something for his birthday, even if, like, he's already maxed out in friendship. For now, let's see. Hey, girl. What's up? Let's see. You see Mars reclining with her feet in a bowl of water. Colorful goop on her face and slices of dust melon on her eyes. She lifts the dust melon off one of her eyes as you approach. I could identify the clumping of your horrible boots while fast asleep, darling, she says. Are you still running around everywhere? Sounds exhausting. It's important to take care of yourself. She settles the dust melon's lace back on her eyes and smiles. You should take notes. Okay. Let's see. Exactly, he's already maxed out. They don't need anything. Yeah, I mean, I'll give him something for his birthday anyway. Just because it's his birthday. Just partly in case it triggers anything, and partly just because, you know, he's my buddy. I like him. I can afford to give him an extra thing, even if it's, like, superfluous. We're also going to go ahead and run our ad break, so everybody go ahead and grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages. Meanwhile, I'll just be kind of looking and figuring out what all else I'm going to be doing this year. Let me see. Let's see, yeah, we'll put the next timer. Hell yeah. That is a great emote. Sadly, Grace has decided to go on a hiatus, so we won't see her again for a while, but, you know, we love her and we will eagerly await her return. Okay, so I found her birthday, so I don't need to keep giving her things all the time. National Sex Day. I mean, there are some sexy holidays. Like there are some fun things like that to celebrate. mm. Yeah, this one would literally just be about people going out and finding people they want to fuck. I mean, that's fair. Let me see. Let's see. No, so it's like this. It's like this season that I'm not gonna be able to talk to Biz, I think. Turn the country into a giant orgy. That would be awesome. Let's see. So I can easily max out Mars like pretty much whenever I want. I'm just I'm mostly just waiting to see how things go with Cal. I want Cal to give me an opportunity so that I know whether or not I need to break things off with Mars in order to be with him. Because you know, if so, then I would like to I would like that to happen before things escalate further with Mars, and I would also like to then try to salvage my friendship with Mars if I can. Grexy's cute. Nami, let's see. Yeah, today's her birthday. Today be their birthday. Today's their birthday. Augment, they don't know. Let's see. Rex whistles a choosy approach, giving you a heated up and down with his eyes. Should do something different with your hair, he asks, and leans in to sniff you. A new perfume? No, is that a new shirt? Whatever you're doing, it's working for you. Makes a claw with one hand and growls sexily cheers and cracks up. Hugs incoming. Oh, yeah, exclaims, wrapping you up in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Got you a present. Got you some more wood. Hell yeah. And a dog likes more than a stick. Yeah, absolutely. And let's go find Nomi. You and Nomi are talking when they suddenly go quiet and look down at the ground. Seconds later, a group of Helio soldiers walk past you, ignoring you and Nomi entirely. Nomi picks at the edge of their sweater. Sorry, they mutter. Sometimes it's just easier if everyone pretends they don't notice me. We're present for you, Nomi. Here, have some crystals. Ooh, I can grab your hands with a pretty crystal. Happy birthday to me. I can't believe you remembered. Thank you. Yeah. Did I hit another friendship tier with them? I did. Where you'd normally find Rex and Nomi playing together, you find only Rex. You ask him where Nomi is, and he shrugs. Sorry, I don't know. They mentioned they were kind of under the weather. They're probably leveling their Legends of Avamar character. You could try messaging them on their holopalm. You thank Rex and go back to your room. You get comfortable in your bed and load up Nomi's private Legends of Avamar server. Back on Earth, there would have been thousands of people playing this game, and now it's just a brave few nerds. Just as Rex said, Nomi's logged into one of their characters, and they send you a message. Hey, sorry if you were looking for me. I feel super crummy, so I'm going to spend some time in Avamar. I'm leveling on an alt right now. If you make a new character, I can help you with the first group quests. What kind of character do you want to play? Wizard. You log into the game with your new character. After spending a few minutes having a minor existential crisis over their name, you eventually give up and name them after yourself. Nomi is waiting for you with their new character. Mydreus, an elven archer with long red hair. They jump a few times in your general direction. Your character is so cute. We could flirt a little. Thanks, yours too. And you think so? Thank you. Oh, so cute. They're so cute. Look at them. They're so adorable. You do the first few quests with Nomi. The character is a little more powerful than yours, so there's lots of time to chat. Nomi keeps up a running banter about your adventures, typing as if they're speaking for their character. Fear my bow, meddlesome creatures. The forest will miss not your presence. It's hard not to notice how much more serious and well-spoken Nomi seems when they're writing in character instead of speaking. You didn't know you had it in them. Do you play along? Forsooth, I do. You type back. Arcane powers, seal vine fate. Nomi sends you a string of hearts. Hell yeah. Let's do friendship with Nomi. You play for a bit until you have to stop to sell your loot at the vendor, marveling at the accessories you'll be able to buy when you have some more gold. Nomi opens a trade window with you and plucks a necklace into it. It's one of the expensive ones, and a huge increase in stats. Galactic. Thought it would look good on you. Hearts. Aww. Okay, hold on a second. These non-flirting options seem terrible. Like, close the trade window and say, like, I can't just reject the fucking gift. It's terrible. Accept it without saying anything. That seems rude. But I guess, I don't know, depending on the flirting back with them could also be rude since they're asexual and I'm not actually necessarily available. Oh, by the way, did you manage to have a little nap-y? Accept it and flirt back. Type back, I shall wear it into battle and think of you, my star. And he replies with a heart. Okay. You and Nomi battle your way through a knoll encampment and stand face to face with the big bad. Graz Mage Pelt. Nomi readies their bow. Heroes, we are called to battle. Battle. Combat challenge. In the video game. Listen to physical cards. 10 kudos if total equals goal. I'll go with that. 666. 666. Hell yeah. By the power of Satan. Okay, let's see. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Fuck yeah. Okay, and then yeah, we're good. We're gonna crush this fucking thing. Let's see, 35, 37. Yeah, we'll go with that. Minus 2 kudos, plus 1 combat. You stand victorious over Graz Mage Pit. When you click out of the loot window, you have a message waiting from Nomi. Our band is greater than any evil that may befall this land. The power of true love conquers all. Aww. Nomi sends you a kissing emoji, then a string of question marks. Wait. Hold on a second. Okay. Wait, so she doesn't want an actual... She doesn't want an actual romance with me, but she wants to roleplay a romance between our characters. But that's still... still might be... It'll still count as a relationship as far as Mars and Cal are concerned, I think. I wish I had a let me talk to my partner option. Drink another sip of water. Oh god, I want to say yes so badly. I love Nomi. I love them so much. They're so cute and sweet and lovable. And I would be so happy to be in any semblance of a relationship with them, but I don't want to fuck up my chances with Cal. It's going to be hard enough to convince him to let me have like one additional partner. Much less two. Much less more. No me. I'm thinking. Yes, emoji with the question marks. So forward, I can't. Yeah. Okay. So here's my situation. I have a girlfriend. It's Mars. I'm trying to get Cal, especially because the game has made it like pretty clear that normally Cal would be very, very much attached to Tammy, but Tammy died when we were little. So that means that this is a golden opportunity to get Cal, because otherwise he'll be just too obsessed with Tammy, and I kind of don't want to fuck over Tammy in a future run if I don't have to. So I'm like, I really want to try. I really want to try and go for Cal, because I feel like everyone else I could date them in another run. Like Cal is like, this is my golden fucking opportunity. Like if I fuck things up with Cal, then I might have to wait a long, like many runs before I have another opportunity with him. And I've already got him at max hearts. So, I also happen to know that there is poly in this game, but Cal has made it clear that, like he said that he's more interested in like monogamy. So like I don't know if in order to be with him, if I'm going to have to like break up with Mars. And like mm, like I don't know how difficult it's going to be to convince him. Let me date anyone else, really, if I want to be with him. Like he might be open. He wasn't like because like okay, so his parents are poly. He has like his parents are a polycule, so it's not like he's completely closed to the idea of poly. He's just like he's just kind of like I don't know. I think I kind of would prefer monogamy. Just like where and but it's not like he's closed minded about it per se. So he might still be open to the idea if I like like so I kind of so first of all, I don't know if I'm gonna have to break up with Mars to be with Cal. Second of all, Nomi is asexual and they are flirting with me in character in this game, which seems to imply that they don't want like a real relationship. They get all like grossed out by the idea of like real like romance and sex and stuff, but they seem to be like interested in having a relationship in character. But like I'm like, okay, but like my girlfriend and my like potential boyfriend would probably still consider that like a relationship, even if it's just like a weird little like online thing. I like Nomi, but I'm gonna have to not flirt with them more, I think. Nomi's like my second favorite character in the game. I would absolutely go for them, if not for the fact that I'm just really trying to go for Cal this time. What? And don't be weird. Oh my god, it's just in the game. This doesn't feel right. Okay, no worries. It's okay, sorry. Yeah. You log out the game and open a chat window with Nomi. What do you say? That was really fun. Oh my god, yeah, thank you. It's so much fun too. Maybe I'll use it for inspiration for my manga. I sure don't like anyone like that. Oh my god. Aw. Sometimes it feels like everyone's just a big ball of hormones here. Like all of a sudden everyone cares about who's doing smutty stuff, and I'm just sitting here like, yuck. Mm. Hmm. You might be interested someday? Okay. Sometimes it's like, okay, I might be interested in it someday, but I think I'd really have to like so win first, Yeah. Yeah, who knows? There's so much opportunity to flirt with them, and I can't. Mustn't. Yeah, like maybe, or maybe not. Nomi's good out here. Yeah, I'm not really thinking about it right now. I just can't imagine liking someone that much. Or them liking me that much. Yeah. But anyways, thank you for playing with me. Nomi's enthusiasm to neighbors become wild. Oh, fuck yeah. Learn to know me more. Yeah. Sometimes it's easier to talk about this stuff when I get to pretend to be someone else, you know? Yeah. They are precious, though. They got more rebellion than loyalty. They got some like between quiet and outspoken, because it just depends on the people they're around. Ordinary, they're very creative, not ordinary. It's so sweet though. Okay, I already gave them a present. Okay, Tangent surprises you with a smile. Marge tells me the two of you are seeing each other now, she says. I may as well let you know the rumors about us were true. We've had an intimate relationship. A series of mutually beneficial trysts, you might say. Dange laughs and goes back to her experiment. She is a demanding lover. You may find it distracts from your study time. Wow, nice. I mean, yeah, get it. That's awesome. Let's see. I don't need to wait. Yeah, I don't need to give Tenge anything. It's not her birthday. And I don't really need to give Nemi anything either, because I already know Nemi's birthday now. So, good. Figured it out. I could give her things just for the sake of raising our friendship. Come across Anemone just sitting on a bench, her rifle slung across her knees as she stares into the middle distance. She snaps to attention when she sees you. I need you, she says. What do you need? Yeah, fuck it. Let's give her something. Let's give her. Oh god, I have so many flowers. Give her another flower. We'll give her a flower. We'll see. Emily looks at the offering. Thanks. Okay, since I'm popular. Okay, so my biology is already almost maxed out. Could do some more engineering. Let's see. I need more engineering for that. Doesn't get me kudos. That does get me kudos. That's pretty good. It gives me reasoning and empathy. Assistant medbay. Biology, empathy, friendship with Tangent. Kudos and stress. I'm already almost maxed out in biology anyway, so it wouldn't be the worst. Creativity, empathy, 7 kudos. It's not a lot. Let's see. So I'm getting reduced stat increases right now because I'm mourning, so I'm probably just going to focus in on the kudos. 9 kudos. Let's see. Okay. 5 kudos, 10 kudos, 15 kudos. I guess my biology and organizing. But I'm already maxed out in organizing, so just get me a little bit of biology. I could max out my biology though. 3 animals, 2 empathy, Cal, kudos. Can't hear very well? Yeah, sorry, I was just mumbling. I was just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go over and do some tutoring, I think. Let's see, because tutoring... No, assistant med base, what I'm gonna do. 13 kudos, some biology, some empathy. Yeah, we'll do that. Card becomes mental. That's probably the best I'm gonna get. Let's see. I don't know, maybe I could like... Six. Yeah, no, it's still better. Okay, +4. Okay, so I got the max biology anyway. +22 kudos. +13 stress. I'm watching on the big TV. Hell yeah. Can you turn it up? Turn me up or turn the game up? Because there's not much in the game. Enhance your DNA and engineering. Ooh. I'm sorry, what? Tinker with your DNA. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best. Besides Dr. Instance, probably. She trusts you to attend to the genetic machine. With access to a machine like this, you could give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in Viva, but one little change couldn't hurt. And volume? Okay. Well, of course I want to. You decide to install the enhancement, Eagle Eyes. This one's skill and challenge one. Income temperament. Yeah, also have new power? Hell yeah. Hmm. Go with Eagle Eyes. Yeah, you now have both Eagle Eyes, both Eagle and Owl DNA, so you have superhuman long distance and night vision. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take your silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment. Yay! +1 to mental skill increases, so I can increase my engineering and reasoning so that's some more. That'll be good. Okay, and it's late dust, which means it's Cal's birthday. Let's see, like many Greatfoot Toughener, you could spot a Doversmith from a click away. You've got a knockbar, finding hidden things or staying hidden when you need to. And you've got a green thumb. Yeah, okay. It's hard having a life-threatening food allergy. I was at a buffet telling everyone my allergy, everything. I went to get food. It's exhausting, but it's better than going to the hospital. Yeah. So, we're at war then, Tan says, fiddling with her microscope. I'm of mixed feelings. First of all, nature has been at war with us since the day we landed, so if it takes an official declaration in order to secure more resources for engineering, I accept it. Welcome to the good fight, administration. She pulls back from the microscope and blinks, rubbing her eyes. On the other hand, it's ridiculous to declare war on an intangible enemy. One may as well declare war on aging. Yeah, so true. Come across Nemi, sitting on a bench. Rifle slung across her knees, stares into the middle of the distance, snaps to attention, and says, I need you. What do you need? Let's see. I don't really need to give her things. I'll just give her some things for more friendship. Yeah, I'll just give her a flower again. Yeah. Looks at the offering. Yeah. Nope. Not vase. Go ahead and talk to Nomi. You and Nomi are talking when they suddenly go quiet and look down at the ground. Yeah. Nomi, I have a present for you. Here, have some more crystals. Perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah. Perfect for my Nomi. Why not the egg scalus maxed out? I'm just thinking if I want to like give them to more people. Got you a present. Log. I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? So I guess we're really at war now because I just tried to use my kudos to print a new hairband, and they told me that I can't because I have enough hairbands already, and they need to save the nano printer for things that are important. She crosses her arms and stomps her foot. Hello, have you seen my hair? Accessories are important, okay? Let's see. Okay. Diz is kneeling with his hand flat on the ground. Sometimes I swear I can hear the planet talking, he says. Everyone always told me I was weird. Maybe they were right. You. I mean, yeah, take this strange device. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I only missed two months of being able to talk to him. It's just exhausting in general. It seems like every day I have to be on guard. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to give him anything. Or wait, yeah, no, I am gonna give him something because it's his birthday. Thanks for the birthday gift. You know I love to eat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me also just like look over at the thing, see what it says. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I did miss the fucking collectible. Damn it. Events responding quiet. Boss event remaining. Yeah, because I got cut off. And the new boss event spawned. So I could go back to the ridge just to see about the new event over there at some point. I'm gonna do that now though. I'm gonna take advantage of my being popular and my enlightened. Okay. Engineering and reasoning, yeah. That doesn't get me any kudos though. This gets me a good amount of reasoning and empathy. And it gets me kudos. I already maxed out biology, so I don't really need that. Not having gifts to collect feels kind of weird. Yeah. It was gonna be a fun day, and spring break starts this weekend. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna go over and check the other buildings and see what else there is to do. Yeah, like that event could be important though, so I could just go and do it. Let's see. It just depends. Let's see. Activity and empathy. Creativity, bravery. Okay. And neither of those are the thing that I want. Or many kudos. How about you? Let's see. Deliver supplies. It's organizing and perception, which are both maxed out. Organizing and persuasion. So you could get persuasion, which is nice, but it's not. It's also not what I'm looking for. Gonna get some kudos and a toughness, which I guess I could use more of. Biology. Let's see. But that's maxed out. Let's see. Biology and organizing with your both maxed out. What's a kudos though? Animals and empathy, which is good. That doesn't take advantage of my other buff though. Okay, so at this point I need to decide if I want to go for stats or kudos more, because I could like do this and still get a bunch of kudos and get some stats that I like. I just won't be taking advantage of my like big stat buff. But I could get a fuck ton of kudos with which to like edit my deck and stuff. Engineering class that takes the benefits from your mind, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'll be kind of wasting my popularity, but I don't know. I kind of like stats more than I like kudos. Or like I can always just grind kudos. Tan flags you down in the hallway. Oh, Niji, do you have a moment? You go out on expeditions sometimes, right? She asks. At least far more than I do, or would ever wish to. So, would you mind doing me a favor? Of course. It's a small thing, really, and I'm to understand it's not terribly dangerous either, Tan replies. I simply need you to bring me some hot-eye eggs the next time you come across a nest out there. I would ask Diz, but well, she makes an evocative, dismissive gesture. I'll keep an eye out for them. That's all I ask, Tan replies, grimly. They're quite common. If the reports from their foragers are to be believed, they tell me that they commonly find nests in the Valley of Vertigo. It's positively lousy with them. Yeah, okay. Good work. You have a good amount of money already. Yeah. And money's, like, pretty easy to grind, I think, too. If I'm ever, like, man, I just want money. And it's like, yeah, I can get more money. You know what? If I'm gonna do that, then I might as well. So, yeah, 48. Okay. Yeah, either way, super goal. Engineering, reasoning. Nice. Yeah, +5 engineering, reasoning. Okay, cool. Yeah, so reasoning, 32 engineering. Okay, awesome. And I got friendship with them. That's nice. Early wet. Okay. So it's Mars's birthday. So if I do anything, let me go give her a gift. Nice. Let's see. Found something you might like. I have so many flowers, but you know what? Since it's her birthday, I'll give her a crystal cluster. Mars laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, inspecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Let's see. You want to spend some time together? Let's see. There's also an eyebrow, she's smiling secretively. Are you, darling? Of course. What do you have in mind? Follow her. Open your mouth to suggest something. Wait, no. Just follow me. Yeah. In public. Yeah, whatever you want to plan. A better idea. What do you think, indeed? You spend a few enjoyable hours in Mars's embrace. Imaging rumble and red face. And a great deal more relaxed. Nice. Yeah, let me go ahead and... Okay, I'll start talking to people. I owe almost everything I am to Chief Engineer Instance, Tangent says. She sees me for who I really am. Tangent runs her fingertips over her jaw. Without her, I would probably be as sad and as isolated as my brother, or as broken as my mother was. I owe her my life. I would do anything she asked of me. Okay. Let's see. Talk to Nemi at least. I got something for you. We'll give her another flower. Let's see. Okay, and then we'll talk to Rex. Wait. Where's Nomi? You spot Rex sitting on the second floor of an unfinished building. His feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures you to come next to him. Hey, Niji, he says, shooting you a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here, you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression. Why the hangdog expression? Rex musters up another smile. That's a good one, he says. You always know how to brighten my day. You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You open your bag and pull out the dust melon you lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes a grabby motion with his hand. Yes, he exclaims. My hero. Rex tears into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and spits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders at the other young soldiers. And a bunch of mindless drones. Not all of them, Rex says. Some of them are pretty nice, but everyone on the Helio listens to Vase, you know, and he doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you or Nomi. It's fine, though, he says, shrugging dismissively. You don't have to like someone to hook up with them. I kind of like being the one everyone comes to if they just want to have a good time. What's the deal with you and Vase? His mouth twists and he spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. It's kind of a long story and not a fun one, he says, avoiding her gaze. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. Give me the short version. Rex frowns as he crosses his nose, still looking out at the assembled garrison soldiers. The short version is that Vase isn't really the hero he tells everyone he is, he says softly. He's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but they're just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. Uh-huh. That's the impression I get, too. Rex nods with a slow acceptance of someone who's long made peace with their situation. Yeah, it sucks, he agrees. It's just... Vase wasn't always like this, Rex says. He used to be kind of like me, a small weird kid with a chip on his shoulder who just really wanted people to respect him. He runs his fingertips thoughtfully over his left forearm, where a gnarled scar winds over the bone. Well, he got it, Rex continues. It looks like he might say more, but goes quiet for a few long seconds instead. I wish it was different, he says eventually. I wish he was different. We could have been friends, maybe. The garrison soldiers break from formation, and you watch Anemone approach Vase. He sweeps her up in his arms and swings her around. You can hear her delighted laughter from here. Rex watches this with a frown. Anemone and I don't know each other very well, he says. Probably because Vase is telling her all kinds of lies about me. But I'm a little scared of her, you know? She doesn't know what he's capable of. I'm a little scared for her, you know? Yeah. Rex straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my day thinking about Vase, though, he says firmly. Not when there's friends to talk to and a whole world to explore, and dust melon to eat. He spits off another segment of dust melon and eats it, with gusto, laughing as the juices dribble onto his mostly bare chest. And baths to have, I guess. He giggles, wiping up the juice and licking off his fingers, seemingly without a care in the world. Hey, I have enough engineering to help him build something. Wow. Alex is chatting with one of the young soldiers from the Helio, smiling wolfishly down at her with his hand braced above her head as she giggles. When she sees you coming, her smile drops and she beats a hasty retreat, avoiding your gaze. Rex turns, his confused expression melting away to delight when he sees you. Well, hey, he exclaims. Some of the heroes are weird about being seen with me. He continues, unbothered. She'll be back. Uh-huh. Yeah, maybe you could kick Vay's ass there, convince Nemi to break it off with him. I mean, probably not this run, but boy, I'm telling you, if I get the option to just murder Vase, I'm gonna. If there's like an event that's like, yeah, there's a monster, you can just push Vase into the monster's like jaws. I'll do it. I'll fucking kill him. Well, he asked me if I like Vase when I meet him. I said no, I hated him in my first run. Especially since he's dating Nemi. Yeah, I fucking hate him. Like, he's such a piece of shit. I can, like I said, I can imagine that eventually I'll hate Lum more than I hate Vase, but right now I'm like, nah, fuck Vase. Like Lum's a fucking like weasel. Like, I want to throw Lum down a flight of stairs. Vase, I want Vase dead. Yeah, it's a well version of the story, even though you probably side with Rex either way. I mean, I will 100% side with Rex either way. Both sides of the story is that I'm so 100% sure, with absolutely zero doubt in my mind, that Vase is just a fucking piece of shit. Even with his side of the story, it's going to be like, okay, he, like this motherfucker, it's going to be like fucking Sasuke. I'm gonna be like, okay, even with Sasuke's side of the story, I still fucking hate Sasuke. It's the element is the worst character of all, in my opinion. I can understand. I just so far, I fucking hate Vase way more than Lum. Like, I can imagine that Lum's, he's a piece of shit politician, and eventually, I might hate him more than Vase. But right now, I'm like I fucking hate Vase. If the game gives me the option to just straight up murder Vase, I will. No, can you hate Sasuke? He's hot. He's a fucking piece of shit. That's why he sucks. Like, out of all of the characters in all of fiction, I hate Sasuke more than anyone. He is a traitor. He's a dick. like, he's and you hate hot people, JK. Yeah, like like Sasuke is okay in OG Naruto prior to the time skip. Then after the time skip, he just gets worse. Let's see. Okay, actually, before I talk to Rex some more, the reason I think Lem is recent race is only because Lem is a shit governor who doesn't know what he's doing and is going to kill us all. At least Vase is a good soldier in the battlefield, which gives him points for saving the colony when you can't stand him. Lem is not even like good for protecting the colony. I guess, but if somebody it's like that gets to me, that gets Vase like 5 points when he has like negative a million points of respect set from me. Like that's like that is like a drop in the fucking ocean. It's like it's just not enough when he's that awful. No, people get away with so much shit until they don't. Yeah, I'll go ahead and run the ad break, so I don't fucking like forget again. So everybody grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do, take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages. And since I assume that you guys probably aren't in ads anyway, I will just continue talking. Oh, let me go ahead and hide this for a bit. Yes, I guess Vase has like value, being that he can like help protect the colony, but even at that, that's just not enough. It's true, I also don't like Sasuke. That's mostly because he's just cocky, and I think that mostly other ninjas are better than Sasuke. I mean, Neji was way stronger when he started out, and so did Rock Lee. Yeah, but if we're talking about like strength, and it's like, well, Sasuke is like one of the strongest fucking characters. He's faster than the Raikage. He's he's like half a fucking god by the end. He's supposedly like a mini Madara, and like whatever. That doesn't give me any respect for him. He's still a piece of shit, and I hate him. Because I mean, I could also say well, like see, that is true. I sort of like Sasuke. That's supposed to be yeah. Oh, yeah, I did read that. It's just having some good points isn't enough, it's well, fucking Lum threw a party for us. That's a good quality, I guess, from him. That can get him some positive points. But again, it's just not really enough to outweigh the shit. It's just that, in my opinion, Lum's a shit ass politician, but Vase is just a complete bully. He is just such a fucking piece of shit. And honestly, I don't even trust him with Nemi. I just don't think I have the ability to separate them in this playthrough. And there he is, because plot convenience, but in other terminated factors, Rock Lee beat him when they met, and he was out for a long time and still kick ass. And then just Byakugan was just needed to the ground move the Sharingan, thousands of abilities. Yeah. You're right. They did just keep giving Sasuke some fucking plot convenience. Honestly, though, like, it's just like you're right. Yeah, like you're right. Like I just like to me, being strong isn't really a likable quality. I've said this before. It's like just because you're strong enough to like win a fight, that's not enough reason for me to like you. That's like it's not even like it can be a likable quality if it's on top of like already having other good qualities. Like for example, like I think that like I think that Cal is strong enough that he could probably kick Vase's ass himself if he wasn't so peaceful. He is like such a pacifist that he refuses to stoop to Vase's level and solve problems with violence. But like if he decided that he was just violent enough, then he would I think that like I think Cal could beat Vase's ass. And like and I'm not like, well, like, and for me that is kind of a like likable quality for Cal because he's such a sweetheart. Then he's like so pacifist that he's like that he refuses, but and yet you can tell that he is like a really like that he's a really strong and capable person. And yeah, having skills is good, but I feel like there's more skills than just being strong. Like being strong is like whatever. Um Especially because again, like yeah, being strong is like largely a thing of plot convenience. Like I feel like most strong characters aren't strong because of like their choices as a character. They're strong because the plot and the writer decided that they're strong. Gal has the durability, but he lacks the training from the battlefield and defense training. Like, then he can kick Vase's ass, though. I believe that, too, for sure. Like, I know that Cal doesn't have, like, the combat training, and, like, Vase would definitely beat him if there was weapons involved, but I think in a fist fight, Cal could still win. Cal just needs to, like, get him in a big fucking, like, bear hug, and then he can just snap his spine. Um... Anyway, I respect Cal's strength a lot more than I respect Vase's strength because, like, I feel like Cal is just such a nice guy that it's like, it's a bonus on top of him being such a great person. And that's the thing. For me, strength is a bonus, and that's it. Let's see. First of all, let me give him a present. Give him some wood. Next beam, building the bar, yeah. And we'll give him a hug. And we'll help it build something. Actually, I'm working on something right now. Rex says producing a holo projector. It looks so familiar. Wait, it's the holo projector you used to watch vids on in the creche. It's been broke ever since the creche was destroyed. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie nights. Oh, hell yeah. Fixing rundown tech. Value is wild. Oh, God. I am not keeping that 0 value card. This is like... Let's see. As Caller to fight Race, you could give him a good battle, yeah, but it's 50-50. Combat is just not weapons, all kinds of fighting. I wish I knew the stats of all the colony. I mean, so the thing is that, like, yes, Vase surely has some good, like, combat skills, but I feel like it, like Cal has, like, way better stats. Like, I feel like he can, like, I feel like Cal can probably lift, like, twice as much as Vase can. So it's not like he's got slightly more stats and Vase has, like, way more skill. It's like Vase has more skill, but Cal has, like, way better stats, I think. Let's see. Like, I feel like Cal versus Vase would basically be like a strong barbarian that's usually peaceful versus, like, a pretty good fighter. Well, it's like, yeah, a fighter could still win from just, like, having more attacks and stuff, but stuff is low or something. I mean, eventually you might be right. A lot of the things they do have is also depending on their jobs. Yeah, like, because Cal gets a lot of, like, exercise. He just doesn't, like, train to harm things. But literally, like, if he can, it's like if he can get Vase into, like, if he can get a hold of Vase, then he can just crush him with his big strong hands. Let's see. You help Rex bring the holo projector back to life, then help him make an outdoor theater for it, complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. Anton provides the snacks. Rex looks at it with pride. We just have to figure out what to play for our opening night. Hell yeah. Let's do engineering. Let's do friendship with Rex. Let's see. Yeah, okay, and that was everything I needed with Roman, right? Yeah. Like, my opinion, Tangent is the smartest person in the colony, with just instance or congruence as competition. Yeah. Yeah, Cal is very strong. He just chooses not to fight, which is admirable and gives him a lot of personality. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, um, yeah, like, I definitely, like, I do think that Tangent is the smartest. I think even including instance and congruence, though it's hard to say because congruence is, like, an artificial intelligence with access to all knowledge, but she doesn't have, like, creativity really. She's not like she's not good at, like, she doesn't think of new things. She just has access to all of the information that we've already made. I do think that maybe Nemi could be stronger combat wise than Race. I would think so. Um, let's see. I definitely think that that Nemi is, like, the fastest in the colony. Besides maybe Rex. Rex could be faster because he's part dog. Um, But that would purely be like just a big like sprint. I think like, but like it's like the two of them are the fastest, and like Calvase and Emily and Rhett are probably like, maybe Utopia are all kind of like they're all like kind of like they could all be very strong in theory. This game, finish these birds ball. Yeah. Yeah, Rex is very well, and he's also very smart and tough. Yeah. Yeah, Rex is like going for him. He's like, he's not like as smart as like Tangent, but he is also very like, he's smart enough to do engineering. Like, he is still very capable. I believe. What's up, Cal? Cal is taking a break in the shelter of the geoponics dome. As you approach, you see him tossing crumbs from his lunch into an area of uncleared scrub, and as you get closer, still you recognize the glinting of a Hopeye's iconic 4 eyes. Shh, Cal says, holding his finger to his lips. This one's got a little clutch of baby hop kitties somewhere. I almost got her to trust, so she'll show me back to her nest, and then I can move them outside the walls. Aw, that's awesome. That is up to his elbows in rich brown dirt. You've rarely seen him happier. Yeah. Harvest a ripe blue bobber fruit. Hi, Nomi. Nomi is playing a game on their holopalm, and they look up and give you a big smile. Hi, what's going on, Niji? I'm just killing time. I never get tired of digger dog. I have a present for you. Here, have some more crystals. You know you like them. And he makes a sound of appreciation and holds the crystal. What? It makes rainbows? It's perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's so cute. We're an alien life, Diz says, shaking his head. Am I the only person in this whole stupid colony who realizes that we are literally the aliens here? You're right, buddy. But, here, have a flower. Thank you. We'll, find something to do with it. Okay, still not his birthday. They did also mention that Diz is weird about his birthday. So it's possible that he might just not tell me when his birthday is. So I can find the stats of the colony characters, because Diz is also very skilled for all like the exploration. Yeah, he is. I already talked to the Anemone, I tell you, right? Yeah, I did. And yeah, and it's early wet, and I did talk to Mars. Let me just double check that I talked to Mars and did everything with Mars. I'm so sure I did. I'm just double checking. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let me also just go ahead and save here too. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and study engineering again, since we have a brain boost. To further your engineering knowledge, you're taking a mini class with Chief Engineer Instance on the construction and maintenance of your holopalms. These devices are engineered bismuth crystals embedded in your palms when you start school. They use the heat and electric current of the human body to power themselves to talk to each other and connect to the holonet. Congruence's massive repository of information. You can barely remember life before yours. Holopalms were commonplace by the time the Vertumna group first formed on Earth, and the square bismuth is grown in the lab, Instance explains. So the physical device itself isn't hard to maintain. The difficulty is in the display and touch interface. Instance opens her holopalm, displaying a visible projected screen floating above her palm. As chief engineer, she also has one of the fancier versions that combines with a pair of eyeglasses to superimpose a projection right onto what she sees. And the interface relies on plasma voxel generators, which require extremely small components that are impossible to nanoprint. The material will have to be mined from Vertumna itself. Tand raises her hand. Is it possible to hack these devices, she asks. If the biological electronic interface is so thin, is it possible to hack the human body? In a way, we've already begun to hack the human body, Instance replies. What do you call genotech? Everything the body does and is capable of depends on 4 nucleobases in different configurations. It's no different than congruence. Human and artificial intelligences are both built from a limited code, and are transformed into more by the building. Your genetic enhancements, superhearing and sight, temperature regulation, increased resistance to fear, disease, and fatigue, all present in the human genome, and unlocked by the power of science. The class splits into working groups to explore installing modules into your holopalm. You and Tangen are in a group together. She begins installing a mod that will let her scan inorganic materials to get a reading of their chemical compositions. What do you do? Download your own mod. Yeah. Tangen raises an eyebrow, impressed. What module do you choose? Something to help find lost objects. Hell yeah. Let's see, organize. Oh, okay. Well, I already have max organizing, so that didn't help. But still, nice. A portion of Congruence's immense and miraculous intelligence will now be dedicated to making sure you never lose your canteen or your sunglasses. Isn't technology great? Card becomes mental. Okay. Okay, 96. 99. Okay. Okay, well, that gets it to 37, but that's still not enough. Okay, that's okay. Just getting the regular goal is fine. But it could also... Hmm. Well, there's my list that tells you their actual stats. You're gonna have to guess what the events and whatnot and make a list yourself. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's okay. We can just get a normal win. It's fine. Let's see. +4 engineering. 3 reasoning. Okay. Almost everything I am to achieve engineer instance. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Her birthday is next month. Hmm. Yeah, here. Here you go. And I mean, it says taking the egg, and I'm starving. I'm gonna get to the kitchen and cook this up right away. Mm-hmm. Oh, like I just have a friendship event with her. You spot Anemone halfway up a garrison watchtower, her legs wrapped around the scaffolding as she cranes to look over the fence through a pair of binoculars. You color her throat and she peers down at you and waves, Ninji, come on up here. I want to ask you something. You clamber up easily up the scaffolding, and Anemone gives you a high five. Here, look through these, Anemone says, shoving the binoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him? And everyone asks. It's Diz, I swear it is. He's always sneaking out over the walls. So what? And then when he stares at you, so what? She repeats aghast. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah. And then when he sputters, but someone should. You don't say we're not supposed to go outside in the colony unless it's on an expedition. And then he says, taking the binoculars back and looping them around her neck. And this just goes whenever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She wrinkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? He's so cute. And then when he scratches her cheek, where acne has made her skin dry and sore looking. Ow, she mutters as spits flake off. I just don't know what to do about it, she says. What do you think? Hmm? Maybe we should go after him. Emily stares at you like a turn green. What? She exclaims. Outside the colony? By ourselves? No way. Nuh-uh. It'd be fun. Emily shakes her head. Nope, not even a little bit. No one would notice we were gone. Nope, nobody, nope. Emily sings songs. Come on, live a little. And then when he punches you lightly there. International House of Nope, dude. He just says, we're gonna die a little if we go out there. The colony's got rules for a reason, Emily says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kind of like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all gotta play by the same rules so we can get as many points as we can. Anemone and E.G., you look down at the ground where a passing colonist is waving up at you. You two get down from there. It's not safe. But okay, sorry, I'm on watch, Anemone shouts back, indicating her binoculars. She shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? You will climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Anemone leaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up. And you notice that her hands are all banged up and scabbing over with blue scales. Probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many scales I won't have no more acne, she jokes. No money's loyalty. All red cards under 3 become 3. I mean, that's a pretty good value, but I don't know. It's not that good at this point in the game, I don't think. Hi, Rex. Here, have some wood. Hell yeah. This one for his construction project. Hi, Mars. You know me. A present for you. Here, have another crystal cluster. Let me make the sound of appreciation. Yeah. Yeah. Here it is. Have a flower. Thank you, says cool. Unsure about how to react. It's cute. Okay, hold on. You're about to challenge Nomi to a game at Laser Fable, but you notice they seem kind of down today. When you ask what's up, they just sigh and scuff their feet in the dirt. Nietzsche, what do you want to be when you grow up? I just want a peaceful, average life, honestly. With these 4 options. Can I see your deck of memories? Yeah. Well, give me a minute. I'll show you. Wow. So cool that you already know what you want to do, Nomi says. No, it's not like I've been thinking about what I want to do with my life, but I just don't know, Nomi says, pouting a little. I thought that being here would mean that I could find something I'm good at, but everything I try just sucks. It's boring and I'm not good at anything except drawing and writing. Before we landed on Vertumna, I thought I'd end up doing whatever was assigned to me. Nomi continues, we had this duty roster, right? And I figured I would keep working in the canteen, and then I could spend the rest of the time playing holo games and making up stories. They frown. I've peeled a lot of potatoes. But since we landed here, I've been talking to Mars, and she's real serious about the idea that any colony worth living in needs to have artists and writers like me. They touch their fingertips together. So I was thinking, what if I really did follow my dreams? Nomi perks up a little, just talking about it. I could be a comic artist, or a holo game designer, or a writer. Oh, I could be anything as long as I gotta make stuff that people like. What do you think, Niji? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, colony needs people like that. You really think so? Nomi exclaims, holding their hands to their cheeks and popping one foot off the ground. Oh, I'm so happy. Did you know that in ancient times there used to be people called bards whose only job was to tell stories? They continue. That sounds like the best thing ever. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Nomi. I fucking love bards. I don't want to be average and normal. I mean, sounds like those boring of those options. I don't want any of those options. I want to be like, just a happy like mommy and everything. So since that button wasn't there, the closest thing is a average peaceful life. Give me a second. Let me talk to Diz and then I'll show you my deck. You leave the front gates and see Diz talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Diz turns to you. "NAG," he says. He hikes the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile. It's still kind of weird to be allowed to be outside the walls. Why does leaving him alone give me another card? Yeah, remember when we used to sneak out? His eyes crinkle at the corners. It was so easy to avoid Chief Surveyor Tonin, he says wistfully. He decks his head. Too bad he's dead. He was really nice to me. It's the weirdest thing you've seen. Liz looks up at the sky with a thoughtful look. There's this big rock in the western ridges that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy. He smiles. It's so strange. It's really hard to leave. The first time I went there, I laid on top of it for so long that I almost missed the transport back. I know it's my job, but I haven't told anyone about it yet, he says. I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret. Neat. I won't tell anyone. This looks pretty busy, so you say goodbye and let him get back to his work. You'll have to let him keep some of his secrets for now. Okay. Okay, so I know his secrets, but I still don't know his fucking birthday. It's not this month still. Oh, wait a second. I'm an idiot. His birthday's the same as Tangent's birthday because they're twins. It took me this long to realize that. Like, they're twins. Of course they have the same birthday. Figured it out finally. Yeah, oh my god. It just hit me. It's just because I was like, okay, well, his birthday could be next month, and then it would be the same as Tangent's. And I'm like, wait a second. Of course, it's the same as Tangent's. His twin sister. Like, God. You've been invited to Cal's house for, as he puts it, a real grown-up party. When you arrive, Auntie Tyria gives you a warm mug and shows you inside to where Cal set up the living area with little twinkling lights and lots of blankets. Oh! You sit down at the table across from Cal, and Tyria pours you both a glass of mushroom wine. She leaves the open bottle on the table. You kids can finish off this bottle if you like, she says. It's a good vintage, one of your dad's first brews, Nietzsche. Aw. A little on the strong side, she winks. Aw. I'll be out late, Tyria says, kissing the top of Cal's head. I'll if you need anything, but don't you two wait up for me, okay? Oh, Auntie Tyria is so cool. She is. I need to find what he likes. I mean, they're twins, so maybe they like the same gifts. No. So okay. So with him, I've tried giving him flowers. He doesn't like flowers. I'm like, well, he likes nature. Why doesn't he like flowers? Tried giving him logs. He doesn't like logs. Let me see. I tried giving him. I'm pretty sure I've tried giving him an egg once, and he was like, "The fuck." He likes strange devices. I know that for sure. Oh yeah, let me show you my deck while I'm over here. Okay, so I need to get rid of these at some point. For now, let's see. For now, I don't have almost anything that's red under 3 value anyway. I can honestly should get rid of this Bravely Helping to Fight. And like, yeah, 5 wouldn't be bad, but it's like I have so much better things, such as let me see, where is it? Yeah, but socks too. Like, this is only a 3, but it's a 9 if I have a blue. Which is a pretty easy condition to meet. all things considered. Like, if I just have a bad hand and I just don't have a blue in my hand, then this can suck, right? But it's good in a value that it's worth it, right? Um, Definitely, if I just had like 1,000 kudos, then then I would edit out like let's see, I've already edited out like the really like worst blue cards. I can edit out this one. I don't need to write an essay anymore. Um, I kind of like Hot by Fact simply because it gives me an extra card, so it's good for things like this that give me +1 for each unplayed card. But I don't really think I need it. I could get rid of it and be happy. Doing paperwork, it's it's not bad. It's still like it's only got a value of 1 as a base value, but +1 for each unplayed card gives it a good amount, honestly, especially with my extra drawing and shit. I can get rid of both of these. Let's see. Yeah, most of the blue ones are good situationally. Tumnum Group is the better version for paperwork. Yes, it is. Which is why I considered getting rid of doing paperwork, but I think it's still good. Like, most of these are just good in the right situations. This is... I probably shouldn't have kept this card, honestly. I should have just got rid of this. Because that's only a 6. It's a 6 sometimes. Which is like, okay. But it's like, otherwise a 3. Let's see. Keep it between rounds. I also kind of like that for the reason of getting of like more card advantage. So hungry is so bad is a 0. Oh, but it gives +2 to all other red cards. So that could give me a potential 8 of value. Which is why I like it more than some of the other things. Let me see. I honestly need to get rid of like some of these are just bad. Like I need to get rid of first words. I need the stress cry. Like this isn't that much value. This is a 5. It's fine. Obviously, I don't want to get rid of my superpowers. Escape the shimmer. Well, you know what? The benefit is that it's a rainbow card. Damn it. I like the rainbow. Yes, it's 0 value, but it can combo with anything. Useless? It's not useless. It combos. I'll take it over like these. There's a couple of red cards. And honestly, the only reason that I haven't got rid of these yellow cards yet is because, like, I just want my deck to be more yellow than anything. Honestly, though, maybe I should just get rid of them anyway. Let's see. Yell smiles at you as you tuck into dinner. I'm glad you could come, he says. I thought about inviting Rex, but he has like Zero chill, you know. Besides, it continues, you're my BFF, remember? I can't think of anyone else I'd rather be with. Aw. Cal puts his fork down and looks at you earnestly. I'm really glad you're my friend, Yuji. I'm so proud of everything you've done. Sometimes I think I really love you as a person, you know? Looks down suddenly shy. Sorry, I know that's a lot. I'm just really grateful for you. Aw. Fuck yeah! Holy shit. 10 value? Yellow Strike 3? God, yes. You and Cal share a wonderful dinner and polish off the bottle of wine. Afterwards, you settle into a big pile of blankets to lie back and look at the stars through the big skylight in his living room. And so that's why I think we should domesticate more Unisaur. It just makes sense, Cal finishes, and you laugh. He's right. Who doesn't want to ride a unicorn? You deserve a unicorn. You've been laughing a lot. Everything is just so funny and also so pretty. The stars look like they're swimming in a big dark ocean, and little twinkly lights Cal put up look like stars you can touch. You reach out to grab one and come up hilariously short, and Cal giggles at you. Cal is warm and cozy against your side, and the blankets are so soft. Everything is wonderful. Aw. You're struck suddenly by the thought that the only thing that would have made this better is if you were kissing Cal. Haha, what if you shared your first kiss under the moonlight? Haha, just kidding. Unless, do you make your move on Cal? Yes, now's the time. You wish yourself so that you're propped up on one elbow leaning over Cal. He blinks up at you, slow and trusting, not even alarmed, when you place your hand gently in his muscular chest. Oh, that feels nice, he says. Everything feels so nice, you know? You do know. You summon the courage to slide your hand over his chest and over his throat, hoping to cradle his jaw. His stubble prickles into your palm. Now, there's question in Cal's eyes. What's up, Niji? How do you answer? Tell him you really want to kiss him. Cal's eyes go wide. Oh, really? He breathes out. His blood surges down his face, almost to his chest. Niji, Cal looks away. A long time ago, I told myself I could never be with anyone. Not after Tammy. After she... He swallows wetly. Sorry, that was a lifetime ago. I was just a dumb kid, too. Too young to even really know what love was. I just feel guilty. Cal wipes his eyes and looks up at the stars. She would have wanted us to be happy, right? Yeah, absolutely. You wait in silence while Cal struggles. Eventually, he smiles at you, shaky and sweet. You do make me so happy, Niji. Yeah. Yes. Yes! He leans to kiss Cal, and he inhales in surprise before relaxing into it and letting you kiss your fill of him. He tastes like smoke. And Cal kisses like he does everything else. Sweetly, earnestly, patiently. He runs his thumb over your cheekbone, so you pull away to breathe. Wow, he murmurs. You're so pretty, Nietzsche. I'm so happy you like me too. Yay. In status, smitten. You kiss until you feel your eyes getting heavy, and you can't help but yawn into each one. You lie down next to each other, and Cal looks them into your head. He pulls a blanket over both of you, cocooning you in comfort and warmth. As you tip backwards into sleep, all you feel is love. Yeah. You sleep soundly in Cal's strong arms. Morning arrives unceremoniously, pouring through the skylight directly into your face. You grumble as you turn your head away, burrowing into something that's soft and smells sleepy sweet. Oh, it's Cal, and your face is smushed into the soft skin of his armpit. His arm is curled around your shoulders, protectively, your legs tangled together under the blankets. Cal shifts underneath you and links his bloodshot eyes open, squinting into the merciless sunrise. Ah, dip, he mumbles, clinging to sleep. That's so much. You can almost tell the moment when he remembers what happened between the two of you last night. His lips curve into a shy little smile as he leans down and kisses you. Wow, he says full of awe. I'm so glad I just get to do that now. Before long, his mom pokes her head into the living area. Hey kids, she says chipper. Ready for some breakfast? Breakfast sounds incredible. You've never been more excited at the prospect of breakfast in your life. You share a breakfast of roasted trippet and eggs with Cal, his mom, and her 3 partners. Yeah, that's nice. Cal takes your hand under the table and blushes through all four of his parents affectionately, teasing the two of you for finally sealing the deal. Even though the rest of the colony is in chaos, so you feel somehow healed, having taken the night to let yourself bask in their love. Oh. Yay. We did it. It's worked. Cal is digging in the garden with even more passion than usual. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see. Um. Let's see. Smitten. +1 to all social skill increases for 3 months. Okay. So this is my time to be gaining empathy and persuasion and bravery. Okay, so I think I can only do this like once a year or once a season. And it reduces stress. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to do it in a bit. Hey, it's my little genius, your dad exclaimed, swooping down into the top of your head. A savior of the colony. What do you need, bug? Yeah, thanks, Dad. Let me also just look at what social things are here, because I know this is mostly brain. Yeah, okay, so I could get 2 empathy here, but that's not even, like, the best empathy thing, I don't think. Let's see. I know there's something that can give me 3 empathy. Okay, yes, so I need to talk to Mars about Cal. Mars greets you with a warm hug and slides her hands down arms to hold you at a distance. Darling, she says, smiling. The gossip mills are turning. You and Cal? Wow, word gets around fast. I wanted to be the first to tell you how happy I am for you, she says. Tell me, though. This means you're quite off the market now, doesn't it? You know, feeling her cheeks heat up. Mars squeals and does a little dance. Good for you. I wish you all the happiness on this crummy planet. Aw. She's so sweet about it. You're wonderful, though. I don't really care for aliens, Mars says, examining her nails. Why would I? Humans are far more interesting. And if the aliens are so cool, why don't they have cities already? She tosses her hair. Checkmate, aliens. Okay, well, in that case, let me just build some more friendship with you. She holds the flower up to look at it. A flower? A cheap gift, but I suppose it will look good in my hair. Thank you. Well, you just technically paid Mars, just letting you know. Well, I was hoping that the game would just give me a chance to, like, you know, talk to like my like love interest about like being volley, but there was no talk to Mars about dating other people option. Like, I was hoping that it would be like, I don't know, something like, let me like check with my partner. I don't judge your choices on the game. That's IRL. Listen, I would have liked if like if we could all have like if the 3 of us could have just had a conversation about it. But I know that would have also been asking a lot from the game anyway, because that would mean that like every combination of people has its own like special like fucking like dialogue, right? So that would be asking a lot. Because if we're saying that there is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, at least 11 love interests in the game. then um, then that would mean that for every combination of them, that would be like, okay, so that would be at least like 11 times 11 or something, right? So it would be like 121 different like dialogue combinations. Yeah, the Cal is monogamous, and he learned that, and even if Mars is poly, she's not poly with Cal, right? I just hoped that there would be like a thing where I could talk to him about it, though, like where I could be like, you know, like, hey, I do want to be with you. I also want to be with her, and like, just have like a moment of him like maybe draw like at least a moment of him like drawing a line and being like, okay, well, you're gonna have to choose. Because if he just was like, okay, then you have to choose, and be like, okay, well, then let me talk to Mars about it and break up with her properly. I'm gonna give you a hug again. Let's see. Could go the other way too. Like maybe Cal could be poly if Tammy is around. Interesting. I mean, yes. That's like I'm kind of thinking so because, like, on the one hand, they might just be like completely monogamous together, and it might just be like, no, like in order to be with one of them, the other one has to like somehow be out of the picture. Like I have to like either break them up myself or something or whatever. But um, they might be willing to be like, they might be willing to be poly if it's like one other person. If it's like, if it's a throuple and not like a bunch, you know, because like Cal says like, well, I want to like, when I find somebody that I love, I just want to give like all of my energy to them. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, maybe we could both give all of our energy to Tammy. And that might sound like a nice enough deal to him. But like, you know, we'll see. We'll have to see next run. Let's see. Okay. I did already talk to everyone, I think. I think that Cal was the last one for me to talk to. Okay, so now that I am like certain that Cal is dating and that everyone else is just kind of superfluous, I can just kind of I can be a little fast and loose with the gifts because I just want more friendship with them at this point, and I'll just not flirt anymore. I mean, the fact that there's different kinds of poly, like, because, for example, I want the square poly personally, but I know some people are okay with people having bigger numbers. I want a square, like a trio to all of them. Yeah, that's fair. The other thing is that, like, with the kind of relationship that Nomi Nomi specifically wants, I also kind of wonder about that because I'm like, would Cal count that? Would he be okay with that? Because she just wants to role play having a relationship, as far as I can tell so far. Like she doesn't want an actual physical relationship with me. She just wants to role play as a character who is in a relationship with a character that I'm role playing. You're right, holding on gifts because of flirting, and it was optional to pick this. Just I know, I just like I wasn't sure if I wanted to skip them or not. I wanted to see if there would be some like dialogue with Cal where I could like discuss how open and everything we could be, but also to be fair, I wanted to make sure that I prioritized and maxed out who I wanted the most and everything. Like, because regardless of flirting, I'm gonna give, like, I definitely wanted to be like good friends with Rex and Nomi Nomi. Yeah, Nomi Nomi is asexual. But I was able to, like, Nomi Nomi doesn't mind flirting in character in her video game. And so either either that is like exactly the type of relationship that she wants, or that's like her way of trying to like experiment with the idea of a relationship because she's not comfortable with just real life experimentation with it. But again, it's like, okay, well, if she just wants our characters to be in a relationship, then it's like, well, would that count to Cal? And I'm thinking, probably, but maybe not. Maybe he would be like, no, it's just like playing a game with your friend. Like, but I don't want to fuck with it right now. Because I don't want to ruin things with Cal. You know, max on creativity, you don't need to prioritize, just drop gifts to everyone. Every month you have plenty and you can keep getting more each year. I mean, okay, I kind of have plenty, but like I can run out if I try to be fucking Oprah and give like everyone every gift every day. Like, I still want to prioritize, but honestly, I can pretty much I can pretty much just afford to be Oprah right now, because like, let's see, I'm about to max out Mars, and honestly, I don't even need to do anything else with Mars, really. I could just wait and then give her a single flower on her birthday next year and be like, there, maxed out. And that's already enough. And that's assuming that there isn't just like an event where I can gain more friendship with her. Let's see. Diz, I don't really care to get a lot of friendship with Diz. He's not like a high priority. He'll be last, if anything. But I am close enough with Tangent, and I probably will just be giving like anemone gifts because I've just been giving Rex and Nomi Nomi gifts all the time anyway, because I just want them to be like some of my best fucking friends anyway. And M likes eggs. You have 4. I don't give gifts to people who are maxed out either. They don't need them. Either they don't need it. All lags are for Rex so far. Give yellow flowers or medical roots attention. You have almost 20 yellow flowers. I do have 20 yellow flowers. That's true. Let's see. I already gave her a gift, and I already gave him a gift. And then I realized that his birthday is next month because it's the same as his twin sister. Yeah, so let me just give her let me give Tangent a flower, because I know she'll like it. Yeah, I have something for you. I hope you find it useful. She turns and walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. What do we have in here that gives me some social points? I have humanities. But I already have max gravity, but they could give me persuasion. Neuter children, which can give me 1 empathy. Assistant medbay, which can give me 3 empathy. I already have max biology, so I don't need to get that. But the 3 empathy could still be really good. And it gives me kudos. And it gives me friendship with Tanya. Let's see, biology reasoning, engineering reasoning. I get that we're playing an all that you have one of the most like OP abilities in the game is literally game breaking. You can max out so many of them on your first run already. I mean, like, listen, it's just that I think that if I give every gift to everyone, I still could run out. And if I run out, then I'm gonna feel like an idiot. And like, I'm definitely not giving anything to Vase because fuck Vase. Vase can eat shit and die. Um, Everyone else, though, I'm happy to gain friendship with them. Music is that you know they like, though, and you won't run out that easily because you like exploring already. I mean, yeah. Okay, yes, I have 4 eggs, but if I don't get more eggs in my next exploration, like next year, then I could run out of eggs. Is what I'm saying. Like, if I give an egg to her every month, and then I don't get more, then I run out. And then I could just give her some other shit, but I like to save some. I like to have more than 0 of things in case I run out. You'll get more eggs. Do you not like exploring all areas already? I do, but the fucking RNG doesn't always give me the same shit. Like, I found 1 medicinal root the past like 4 years. Like, the game stopped giving me medicinal roots, which is what I was giving to Tangent for a long time. But like, I'm basically out of medicinal roots, so instead I'm giving her yellow flowers. Like, if I go out exploring, I will definitely get something, but that something isn't necessarily eggs or medicinal roots. And even if I think, well, I have so many fucking flowers, I can just give everybody flowers every single day. It's like, okay, but let's see, 5 flowers or so a day, then I could still run out of those, like, in a few months if I'm like reckless. Get you, see what you mean. So you do get so many gifts that you may potentially might max them all out either way. Yeah, I have enough that I think that I can afford to be a little bit more reckless now. So I will. I'll go ahead and I will. I'll give. Oh, I did give her something. Yeah, I did give it to her just now. Let's see. Help in the kitchen, activity, empathy, photophenor, activity, bravery. Okay, so that gives me like, I'm already maxed out in creativity too, so that's actually not as good of an option as tutoring, was it? Yeah, tutoring, because it can give me 3 empathy and kudos. Oh no, it's medbay. 3 empathy and kudos. 3 empathy, 13 kudos. Yeah, this can give me 1 empathy, which isn't. It also gives me reasoning, which I do still need, but it's not as good for kudos. 5 flowers equals 10 friendship. We have you have 14 flowers. That's 20 friendship. We give them all attention. You will 100% her. It's just one example. Yes. I just want to make sure that I have enough that I get max friendship with like the ones that I care the most. Like, I don't want to. Like, also completing Rex, I think. Oh, I'm definitely fucking completing Rex. Like, I am getting him so many fucking logs every day, and I'm giving him hugs every season. Like, I am maxing this boy the fuck out. I am so sure. Okay, let me see. Empathy, and the animals. 3 animals, 2 empathy. 10 kudos. Okay, well, getting some more animals wouldn't be bad, because I've almost maxed that out too. But, let's see. This gives me persuasion over here. It's only like 2 persuasion. And I don't get any for the organizing. Yeah, we'll go with Medbay, I think. Nomi is still kind of early to tell from experience. She's at like 50 or 60, right? You might be able to make it. You find out her birth and what she likes. Yep, absolutely. I think I'm good with Nomi. I think I can get her. I just want to make sure that I have enough resources. She likes crystal clusters, I know that. And if I start running low on crystal clusters, then I can start trying other things. Like, I tried giving her a flower. I know that she was fine with that, but it was like medium. So I know for sure she likes crystal clusters, and I don't need the crystal clusters for Mars anymore. So I can just keep giving crystal clusters to Nomi until I come close to running out, and then I can try other shit if I need to. But I think I can max them out. I think I can max Nomi. They're like 60 out of 100, and I've still got like 2 years. Like Rex, I'm definitely good because of the hugs. Like technically getting on for season 2. Let's see. Yeah, that's like. Honestly, I think I technically don't even need to give him anything anymore. I think I would just reach max friendship with him via hugs. But I also definitely want to keep giving him logs until his bar is complete. In order for you to know what they like, you need to rotate gifts and risk losing friendship with them, just in case you run into something they don't like. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna assist in medbay. You report for your first shift as Dr. Instance's nursing assistant. Instance was never supposed to be the literal doctor for everyone in the colony. All of the colony's medical needs were supposed to be covered by the med beds, and then eventually with trained medical professionals from your generation. With the growing number of wounded and sick, it's pulling Instance's attention away from her actual work in the lab, hence why she needs the help. I'm a doctor, not a physician, Instance grumbles as she swipes through her hollow palm to give you access to the medbay systems. I can study the local xenofauna so it stops killing us, or I can treat burns and upset tummies. I can't do both. There, she says, as the haptics in your hollow palm pulse. You should have access. Now, don't bother me for anything less than a cranial bleed. It's a med bed, not a jar of leeches. Just follow the instructions and push the right buttons. You need something? Ask Congruence. Congruence beams at you from her hollow monitor. Can you handle that? I can handle anything. Bravery and minus stress. Okay. That's the spirit, Congruence chirps. It's you and me, Nietzsche. High five. You gently bump Congruence's panel with your open palm and she laughs. There are no patients today, so you're going to brush up on your first aid training. Every colonist gets first aid training starting in their early teens. Lungs gotta breathe, heart's gotta beat, blood should stay inside the body. Check. So yeah, there's also, okay, because then you know more information overall. BRB, yeah. You run through quiz scenarios with Congruence for a whole week. CPR, elevate and put pressure on wounds, wrap broken bones, flush eyes with water, leave foreign objects in, and be real careful with neck injuries. Fun fact, Congruence informs you, in the field, your hollow palm can discharge its batteries all at once as a makeshift defibrillator. First aid is important, but the goal is just to get the person stable long enough to bring them here to a med bed. That's where you and Dr. Instance will take over. You'll be fine. It might only be a matter of life or death. No biggie. Get to work. Okay, so I get 9, a 9. Four, 5, 6. Okay, so that gets me 48, which hits the super goal. What about... Okay, so that's also 48. Oh, yeah, it's because it's the same. 40, okay, so 48. 52, okay, 4, 5, 6. Nice, okay, that's a straight and a flush. Yeah, let's go. Level 6 biology, 3 empathy, 14 kudos, 13 stress. Wait a second. Feels like it's been a while since... Oh shit. Did I play through another ad break? I guess I did. We'll put a timer for 45 minutes. So, yeah, okay. Here. Have some flour. Yeah, have a flower. I hope you find it useful. Since you remembered my birthday, how thoughtful of you, Tan says, accepting the flower with a dubious look. I'll set this flower aside to analyze later. I am interested in the properties of Alvertumnan flora. She tends to walk away and murmurs a little, thank you, she adds almost as an afterthought. Here, I got something for you. Yeah, we'll give her an egg. Oh, yeah. Is it just me or is everyone here just like speed hot? Got you a gift. Have another piece of wood. Oh, yeah. No, he's at 80? Yeah. I could just max her out, but I don't really need to. Yeah, I can wait. Mike's real soon. And Diz. Diz. Oh, actually, no me. First, no me. You know me. Have a crystal. And Diz, I finally know your birthday. Buddy, pal, I did it. I figured out that you have the same birthday as your twin. He scrutinizes the device for a bit, but then his shoulders slump. Did you give this to me because it's my birthday? He asks. I actually hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday. It's, look, maybe you should just go do something nice for Tan. She actually likes the attention. Yeah, well, too bad, buddy. Celebrating your birthday today anyway. Punk. Let's see. He nose up to his elbows, rich brown dirt. You've rarely seen him have beer. Cal is taking a break in the shelter of the geoponics dome as you approach. You see him tossing crumbs from his lunch into an area of uncleared scrub, and as you get closer still, you recognize the glinting of Hopeye's iconic eyes. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, how many areas do you have to explore? 4 or 5? 4? And I can sign up for the hunting. Cal beams. Yeah, of course. I can always make time for you. Grab a bite to eat. Cal scritches and rubs his stomach. I'm famished, he says. Let's go grab some chow, yeah? Oh, yeah. You and Cal trek over to the cafeteria where Cal loads his tray with enough to feed at least 2 of him. I'm a growing boy, he says, indicating his plate. Working outside takes a lot out of you. You spend an enjoyable lunch hour reconnecting with Cal, who's more than happy to tell you all about everything, from crop rotations to who's kissing whom in the gardening crew. It's nice. Hell yeah, minus 20 stress. Love to see it. Well, you can't go to the song. Hold on, let me show you anything's. Yeah, no swamp yet. I can apply to be a hunter, I guess, just to unlock the thing. Opia sighs when you tell her you're looking for Rhett. Well, I can't stop you, Sweets. Rhett's over in a garrison, though. I don't like him coming around here trying to poach my people. Right over to the garrison. See you again, it says. You going to try for the hunting party again, are you? Looks up from where he's cleaning a pause rifle and scowls at you. I don't want to say sure. No. Okay, so it's just the same conversation as last time then. No. No. What, fuck it. Let's see. So I could go and do this boss event. because once glow hits, then I won't have that opportunity. But I can just keep working on my stats too. That's also an option. So I guess another run then. Yep. I'll go for it in my combat run, I guess. But in my red run. For now, let's see. I can increase my engineering so I can finally apply at the robotics lab. That would be nice. Yeah, let's just go for that. You know me, I'm doing independent study after hours when they stand up from their beanbag chair and do a little victory dance. Yes, they shout. It worked! Look, Niji! They throw something in your holo screen. The intro for the game, QQ Bushonen Setsu, comes up on screen, and Congruence's full room holo projectors decorate the walls with a blue sky and rolling green hills. Peppy battle music fills your ears. Then we clap their hands proudly. I installed it on the classroom mainframe, they exclaim. It's so much faster. There's no latency at all. Suddenly the lights go out. Nomi screeches and hangs onto you in the dark. The lights flicker back on, but only for a few seconds at a time before going dark again. The temperature drops. The holo projectors no longer display the lush meadows, but instead a ramshackle wooden cabin with various horrible implements hanging on the wall. Hello, children. Oh no, Nomi moans. I must have installed it into Congruence's memory. She's being affected by the game's code. Congruence's holo projection appears in the middle of the room. She's facing away from you, but when she slowly turns around, you're horrified to see that her face is smeared away and featureless. Do you want to play? Yeah, sounds fun. An unnatural growling noise fills the room. Nomi squeaks and hides behind you, but it doesn't matter. The noise is everywhere, surrounding you. Congruence's hollow projected form flickers and becomes a shaggy manticore with glowing eyes, and then it's gone. A howl echoes off the walls. The hunt is on. You and Nomi fight your way through Congruence's hollow projected nightmare, encountering beasts the likes of which you've only seen in books from Earth. They stalk you through misty forests and trap you in dank-looking cellars. They scream and moan and cry and howl. You've never been so scared from a holo game. It feels so real. I didn't make this, Nomi says, their chest heaving as they look around for the next creature. This isn't even the game I installed. Congruence, the manticore, reappears, a ghoulish apparition. Is this what you wanted? No, Nomi screams. Niji, what do we do? Fix Congruence. You use your holopalm to access Congruence's system files. It's not, strictly speaking, allowed, but neither is installing game software into her brain. After a few minutes of hacking, you realize something doesn't add up. There's no trace of Nomi's game here. Congruence is a massively intelligent being. There's no way she would have allowed her base programming to be manipulated like this. The lights flicker back on, and Congruence's hollow projection smiles cheerily. You solved my puzzle, she chirps, and plays a recording of cheering and clapping. I thought simply telling you not to install unapproved software would be boring, she continues. You'll certainly remember this lesson. So true. I approve. Nomi clutches their chest. Yeah, for sure, they say. I'm never doing that again. Get to work. Good job. Okay, super goal met. This one engineering. Okay, for engineering, 2 reasoning. And it's glow again. New perk. +1, 2 mental cards. Hey. I got the first reasoning perk. Yeah. Let's see. Finally, an acceptable season, 10 says, looking relaxed for the first time all year. Not too bright, not too warm. If only it was like this all year long. Here, have another flower. I suppose this might be of scientific interest, 10 says, analyzing the flower. She pulls a petal off to look at it. Yes, I'll have to take a look at this under a microscope. I hope you find it useful. While I'm here, let me also just go ahead and apply the robotics lab. As you enter the robotics lab, watch out, Congruence shouts at you from the room speaker just as another weird little robot of unknown purpose comes scurrying out towards you from across the room. It's zigzagging erratically and looks like it's trying to make for the door you just opened and fix the robot. Oniji, thank you, Congruence says, wheeling in on her portable screen. I was running diagnostics on the little fellow when it broke away and made a run for it. I really need somebody to be my hands here, she continues. Everything used to be easier with Hal around. I miss him. Aw. Unlocked robot repair and engineering. Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway. If you want to come help me in the robotics lab, just come down anytime. That's cool. It gets me engineering and creativity. Creativity is already maxed, but with Nomi Nomi and 16 kudos. That's good. Intense stress. Okay. Let's see. You spot your dad standing stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, says, recognizing you from just the sound of your footsteps. Have you ever paid attention to the planet during glow? It feels different. He blinks, his eyes open. It's like a hum, he continues. Maybe from the planets? Maybe from the plants? Heck, maybe from the wormhole. And Cal is staring at the edge of the garden, looking up the newly reconstructed wall. Everyone says that the soldiers are going to protect us this time, he says thoughtfully. But I can't help but think it's only going to make the aliens more mad. Like, maybe it'll be okay this time, but what about next year, or the year after that? He rubs his chin with the back of his hand. This is their planet, he continues. If we can't figure out how to play nice, they're not going to stop until we're gone. I keep trying to tell myself, yeah. Here, let me give you... I'll give you another egg. Base can go eat shit. Des. Do you like bobber fruit? Thank you. We'll find something to do with it. Animals is almost maxed out. Okay. Yeah, Rex isn't out either. So I can't give him Can't give Rex the hug this season. Sense. Okay, so this gets me learning and reasoning. This gets me reasoning and empathy. If I want to go for just empathy, this would be good. Let's go with tutor children. Reading some Earth novels, and you come across the idiom, those who can't teach. Earth had some weird ideas about teaching. You can't imagine saying that to one of your teachers with such a small population. Sharing knowledge is one of the most honorable things you can do with the colony. Get to work. And a lower combat to get the reverse perk of either one. Increase persuasion. Oh, yeah. You get combat and persuasion, you technically unlock all level 1 abilities. That's true. +1 for each gem on other cards. 1 random card locked in 1 slot. Okay. Okay, get the super goal. Sounds good. +6 reasoning, +1 empathy. No kudos. No, you're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. They couldn't have waited until you ate dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your holopalm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. No shelter. Your is so confident in the colony's defense these days that there aren't even designated emergency shelters, so your room is the safest place to be. You post up in bed and scroll through Congruence's media library, intending to wait out the attack here. You wait a long time. The sounds of fighting don't cease for hours, long past dinner time, and well into the evening, then even past the usual changing of the guard. From your window, you can see plasma rifle fire atop the walls, and the steady pew-pew of the laser turrets, bright flashes fighting back the loom of glow. You want to stay up, but eventually it gets so late that you force yourself to sleep. After a fretful rest, you wake to the realization that the colony is still under attack. In the perpetual twilight of glow, it's hard to tell the time, but your growling stomach knows. It's well past breakfast, and you missed dinner last night. While you're deciding what to do, your holopalm chimes with a priority video announcement. Governor Lum appears on your holopalm looking surprisingly well-groomed. Good morning, Vertumna, he says with a calm smile. As you may know, the colony is still engaged in battle against the alien threat. The walls are holding strong, and our soldiers keep mowing those Xenos down, but there's no sign of stopping it. All non-combat personnel are to continue to shelter in place while our brave soldiers defend the colony. Non-essential work is suspended. Meals and other supplies will be brought door to door. He clenches his fist. Stay strong, Vertumna. We'll weather this siege together. As he signs off, the colony social media lights up with conversation. Mars and Nomi are excited to skip work and watch holovids. Tangent is frustrated she can't go to the lab and concerned for her experiments. Cal's worried about the fields. Only Vase and Anemone are silent, probably because they're still out there fighting. In the permanent dusk of glow, the day seems to drag on forever. Again, you have to force yourself to sleep with the sound of gunfire drifting through your windows. When you wake up the next morning, you realize you can't stomach another day of being cooped up in your room. Your anxiety has congealed into boredom. Anemone and Vase are either fighting or sleeping, and you haven't heard from Diz in days. You bet your other friends would appreciate a visit, though. I mean, let's see. I can visit my actual boyfriend. Or I could join Exonomi I'm still trying to build friendship with. But if Rex and Nomi have each other, I should join Cal. I'm almost maxed out with Mars, but that would still be good too. I don't think that this will be like a romantic thing anyway, so I'll join Rex and Nomi. Yay. Rex and Nomi are holed up in Rex's room, looking perfectly comfortable being cooped up in small quarters together. It's just like being in space, Nomi says, snipping at a bit of folded up paper. We're not used to all this wide open space, you know. If you're bored in a spaceship, you can only move from one tiny room to another tiny room. You have to learn how to make it fun to be wherever you are. They open up the folded paper, creating a chain of paper figures all connected at the hands and feet. Rex is puzzling over building some kind of birdhouse for a very big bird. He lays down a line of glue and presses a roof piece onto the walls. Honestly, it's nice to have a day off, he says. I've been meaning to build this Xeno house for a month, but the construction crew's been working non-stop. He yelled bricks with his Xeno house and listened to Nomi chatter away. They're so calm. Maybe the siege isn't so bad after all. 4 more days pass. You and your friends remain trapped indoors, forced to listen to the constant sounds of laser fire and rattling turrets from all around the colony. The Xenos never manage to breach the walls, but they just keep coming. Exhausted guards cycle on and off the walls in shifts, dead-eyed and listless. You catch a glimpse of Anemone mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. Aww. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you hear a curious sound. Silence. You run out into the colony square to see the soldiers returning from their posts. It's over. Your all-upon lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome, you hear and see Chief Rhett nearby, looking livid. What did he do? He rants to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard. Defend strategically unsound positions. Put himself in danger, so he had to save his overstuffed ass. The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Red continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slogged through endless shifts. Yeah, you're right. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett, while he continues to rail against Lum. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle plasma rifle fire arcing overhead. With your talon claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it in your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat. Your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Screw you, Lum. Yeah, Chief Red actually knows what he's talking about. Actually, what do you think of Rhett? Rhett's fine. I don't mind Rhett. Like, he's also not really my type of guy and everything. Like, he's not the kind of, like, person that I really like that much. But, like, he's, like, I don't, like, I don't dislike him. He's cool. Like, he wants to get, like, help with the military stuff and everything. But I feel like he actually cares more about, like, the defense of the colony than, like, the sport and everything. I think he's, like, actually a caring person. And like he's also like a relatively like calm and cool-headed guy. Like he's like, you know, he's like Vase will be sitting there like slinging insults, and Rhett's like, you know, like it's important to have all kinds of people, Vase. And so, like, yeah, I like Red. I respect him. He's definitely not one of my like favorite characters, but he's definitely he's good. I like him. Like my feelings toward him are positive. He's not a dick and is pretty reserved. Yeah, he does care for the safety of everyone, and he can be tough and fair, but he wants to save the people of the colony. Yeah. Like, yeah. That all sounds about right. Wow. 4 hearts with Rex. 3.5 with Nomi Nomi, 2 with Anemone, 2 with Diz, 1.5 with Tangent, 1.5 with Cal. 8 empathy, 9 bravery, 17 reasoning, 27 engineering, 9 biology. Yeah, I gained a lot of engineering this year. New toughness, -5 combat. Yeah, because I took off the thing. Plus 11 animals. Nice. 2 more years, good luck. Yeah. Okay, and now I can finally save. And I say finally save as though I couldn't save before. We won't talk to everyone this time, I don't think, because yeah, it's late. We're gonna go ahead and save the like talking with everyone for the next time. You know what? I will like just walk around briefly just to see everyone, because Tanj has something to say to me. Rex has something to say to me. Maybe it's about his bar. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's see, let me go ahead and yeah, let's see. Let me go ahead and oh shit, I've given like no shoutouts today. Let's see. You know what? Let me give a shout out to Tiger. Just double check that I've been spelling There's not like a thing that I'm forgetting in the name. Yeah, that's it. Let's see. Frosty says, "Oh my god, did you see Adorable Kitty Tiger? They're like the coolest ever. One minute they're battling tigers and arc raiders, the next they're spreading democracy with friends. And guess what? They're LGBTQ friendly too. Wowza. I can't even. This is so cool." That's why no worries. You gave me one earlier, and I don't know who else. So it has been a 6-hour stream, so yeah, could be longer for sure, but still, yeah. Let's see. So we got Cal, which was our big goal of this run, and we decided, so we succeeded. We did it. And now I'm going to like not flirt with anyone else for the rest of this run, as much as it pains me, because I don't want to accidentally screw it up. So I already I did have to break up with Mars, so I don't know, I guess more like there just wasn't exactly a conversation. It was just like, okay, well, but you know, either way, yeah, lost Mars, but she's still my friend, and she's happy for me, so she's still cool and awesome. And we've almost maxed her out as a friend, and honestly, I think next year we're going to max out Mars as a friend. We'll definitely max out Mars as a friend, and I think we'll also max out Rex as a friend. I broke it up with her first. Well, I didn't. I expected that it was going to like give me a warning or something. Like it would be like I don't know. I just thought that it would like tell me like something, that it would be like, oh, like you're going to like, because it's like there's a breakup button with Mars, but it's not like there was a like ask her how she feels about dating other people button. It was either like so I was like, okay, well, I don't want to just break up with her. I want to see if I can possibly make it work. But instead it just changed the relationship. I was like, oh, okay, well, but I also wouldn't have wanted to just like not been romantic with Cal in that moment, because then I would have like ruined it. It would have wasted it. So I don't know. Things worked out. Just kind of learning how relationships work in this game. But some games don't do that. They could always reload the files and stuff. But for some of I have that option of dating more than one person, and it becomes bad because the MC doesn't communicate right. And I I just assumed that there would be some sort of opportunity for communication beyond just, well, if they're compatible together, then it'll just work, and if not, then you're just basically sort of like cheating on one or breaking up with one for another or whatever, just trading. Which I didn't know that, but like I'm also glad that I didn't flirt more with Nomi, because that might have also just ended my relationship with Mars abruptly without any like additional like choice in the matter. So yeah, it's like I'm learning how the relationships work in this game, but it worked out well. Like for the most part, you need to figure out who's poly, and if they are with poly with whom, it could be poly with as well. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like there's certain compatible polycules. Like I'm so sure that I can be as realistic with how poly works. Yeah, like I'm so sure that I can be poly with Mars and Rex, and I think I can probably also be poly with Mars and Tangent, because Mars and Tangent have like fooled around together before, so I think I can make that work. Um, and I assume that I can probably be poly with Diz and Sim, and yeah, I can see how some of the polykills can work. Yeah, Ariel is probably more open, like the way you are, or polykills more common, like girlfriend. That's a good question. I don't know which is more common per se. I would just say that like different polys, different. It just depends on the people. Yeah, we made enormous progress in the game. I think I feel very happy to have a relationship with Cal. On my own knowledge, to understand people better. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would say that in my experience, they're both like roughly equally common, but if someone wanted to try that, how can you tell which one they would be in? Well, you just have to like communicate with them about it. You just ask, talk. Because like my girlfriend Jordan, like like we got together. So it was like, well, like because we were kind of like flirting and everything, and I was like, well, and it was like, well, like I'm like if you'd be interested in like trying poly, I'm like available for that. And it was like, I am interested. I'm interested to like to in trying it, but she's like, I don't want to date. I'm just interested in dating you. I don't want to date your your partners. It's like, yeah, that's fine. That works. And I of course had already long since discussed it with Natalie, and so it works well. So Natalie has her partner, has her other partner, and I have Jordan, and like that works for us. But it is still like in this case, it is still like relatively like close to like similar amounts of partners. It's not like one of us has like 5 partners and everyone has like 2. Everybody's telling me the deeds and details 100%. Yeah, basically. You just ask and find out preferences on that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're like we're getting like good friendship with a lot of characters, and Sim supposedly died, but I still don't believe it. I'm guessing that next stream we're going to see him alive and well. Yeah, that's what I don't want to run into. And yeah, it's going to be like we're making good progress in the game, and we're honestly we're making good progress with our stats too. I don't want to be in a relationship that feels unequal to me. That's all I tell you later on. Yeah, I know you don't. I think that like our numbers are still similar, but they're not like equal. It's not like we're not like in a completely perfect like cube, but it's not like one of us has like a bunch of partners and the other one just has like 1 or 2, anyway, yeah, yeah, we had a fucking great stream today. It was a lot of fun. So, you guys remember, Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. And this wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. And a special thank you to Alex and E for being here. Special thank you to Alex and Katrina for recommending me this game in the first place. So making their VIP game. Let's see. And then special thank you to anyone that may have been lurking. Special thank you to anyone that may be watching the VOD. Oh yeah, special thank you to Dr. Pepper Chilled for popping in as well. Special thank you to anyone else that I may have forgotten. Anyone else that maybe watched the VOD, whatever. Thank you everyone for your love and support. And next time on Rainbow's End, I will be busy for the rest of the month. So the next stream will be on April 1st. And so we're going to be doing something a little special to celebrate my stream anniversary, something probably silly. I haven't 100% decided what yet, so I'm sorry that I can't give you more details. But besides that, we should also then have our usual Exocolonist stream next week, and it will probably be a little bit of a long Exocolonist stream because I'll probably do a little something extra special for that as well, because it's going to be Fusion Day, so I'm going to do something a little special, but we're still going to play our normal year of Exocolonist as well. And then, yeah, you guys take care of yourselves and go make up a holiday and throw it on the calendar. And we're going to find out who we're going to be rating, which is, let's see. We have some good options. We got a couple of wonderful friends on. Oh. Not only that, but we do also have Nap. Now Nap's a bit bigger. She's a much larger streamer than us, but it is her 5-year Twitch anniversary. Well, this week is her 5-year Twitch anniversary. She's celebrating the whole week, so we could just go and give her some love and support because she is a wonderful, precious sleep seraph. She's really cool. She's my favorite singer. And I don't know what she's up to, but if she happens to be singing, that would be amazing. But she has 27 people, so we could also just rate somebody with less people, say Jake, who has 5 people, or Alice with 9 people, or Tiger with 4 people. He's playing Arc Raiders with friends. Who and who? Okay, so we've got Tiger, Jake, Nap, Lewd Tentacles. Yeah, those are my options. Lewd Tentacles is an artist that I have commissioned who has done some wonderful lewd art for me, and she's just a really cool and fun person as well. What is Tiger playing? He's playing Arc Raiders, and Jake is playing Minecraft. Nap's category is special events, so I'm not sure what she's actually doing right at this moment. Let me actually check and see what Nap's doing right at the moment and see if I can figure out what she's up to. It looks like she's playing Apex. If not Apex, it's something like that. Her model looks adorable though. She's got a cute little chibi model. Lou Tentacles is playing Resident Evil Requiem. Let's see. It's, you know what, it's been a bit since we rated Tiger. We'll go ahead and read Tiger. Let's see. I'm gonna pass on Apex and Arc Raiders. Your preferred Jake or Lady Tentacles? Well, up to you, of course. Yeah, I mean, I could read Jake because I also did watch more Digimon with Jake last night, and it was a lot of fun. It was always nice to hang out with him. But I mean, I think it's been a while since we rated Tigers. We'll rate him. Our raid message is going to be rating while you raid. Let me go ahead and put some things in it. Let's see. Copy. Control V. I'm gonna go with my Yap. Hand heart. Head pats. Rave. Yeah, so if you guys have the if you guys have my emotes and you can get that second red message, otherwise you can get the first, feel free to add some emotes if you want. And I'll go ahead and start getting the raid set up. And we'll be raiding it in just a minute. / raid adorable cutie tiger. Okay. So, once again, thank you guys so much for being here. Nix, may Morpheus and Eurythmics bless you with sweet dreams. May the goddesses of the moon and the second moon bless you with a restful slumber. And may Magic Angel Babies bless you with everything else. I love you all. I'll see you soon. Mwah. Bye.